Oh boy. Oh boy. I have been excited to play this game for like weeks now. I don't remember how I found out about this. I think I just randomly stumbled across it one day and was like, oh yeah, that sounds like something I would like. And then I saw it on sale before the Steam summer sale, and it's just like, I've got the money for this, you know? And it's my type of game, so yeah, let's just get it and we'll stream it soon. And then, since buying it, I was just like, man, I really want to play this. Man, I really want to play this. But then other things keep happening. Like, I got Road 96, which is another game I was really looking forward to playing. And I wanted to play that. My Fridays have been completely messed up. Because, partially because of sleep schedules, partially because of appointments. And then Mondays are out of my control, so I've had to wait to play this game. As you can see, there is a continue button. I did play a little bit last night. I know the first, 30 or so minutes of the game, and that was just to test it out with streaming, get the settings set up, and everything like that. So I know about the first, I guess, victim of this game. I don't know if I got her out okay. Because I kind of was like, I don't want to know. So, yeah. Going into this completely knowing nothing other than that first 30 minutes. So, this is gonna be fun. Also, hello Ray, how are you? All the knives and lightsabers and other fancy emotes. I better not hear some whistling. Don't do what I've done in the past few games and kill everyone. I'm gonna try not to. This time. Because there are achievements for going through the game and not, or having everybody survive. There's achievement for killing everybody, which is apparently something that people don't like doing because they get really attached to the characters. We'll see though. We shall see. Like I said, I know a little bit about this game, just the first 30 minutes. Other than that, we're going in completely blind. So, let's start us off with the new game. It's not lost. But I do not care. This is such a cool loading screen animation. Also, shockingly, this game started as a Game Jam game. Alright. And I will say, having played 30 minutes of this game, I have one complaint, and it's with the controls. And I think it's partly because this game, you could play this in VR on the Oculus. So I can pick up objects, I can swap between them because I got two hands. I can crouch. This is the problem I have. I hate crouching. Because crouching, it's not hold to crouch, which is what I like. It's press to crouch. It's a toggle. And this is how it is. And it's a little delayed. Let's see. I can also set this down, pick them up, drop them, and throw them. And everything has different weights, so it goes different distances. Oh, I didn't know about this. What's this? Okay, cool. I didn't see that last time. Yeah, I feel like a lot of the things in this game were made with VR in mind. Also, there's whistling. In the core, I had kept everyone safe until the very end. It was just, I mean, those games are a bit awkward. to keep everyone alive in. Oh yeah, and we can inspect things. Ooh, it's an empty coffee cup. Those games, I think they're fun, but at the same time, some of the stuff that happens in them is complete BS. And Devlin, yeah, was 1% I was pissed off. I believe it. Never played the games on my own, but I have seen playthroughs of all of them. Ooh, spooky green light. And here's our serial killer, the Whistling Man. Nice mask. Oh my god, what? Oh, I just realized. We had no audio for all of that. It's fine. There was no real need for game audio.
Something, Peggy?
Huh? Hear what?
I thought I heard someone yelling, or I don't know, a howl.
Forrest, is this a joke?
No, I almost swore I heard something.
Oh, and here
Hey,
I was
welcome to
thinking
our
it
thing.
finally started to ease up. You probably just heard
That
some
mask
kids
is a
outside.
creeper mask from
You know, 4 legs, whiskers,
the devil in
tails,
me?
not dogs.
I know what a cat is, but I mean, does Gallows Creek have a stray cat problem or something?
Not
I'm gonna
since
do
last
something
weekend.
helpful now.
You ready to do the pre-flight checks?
Seriously? Do we have to do these checks every time? And do you have to call them that?
Reggie pays us to check the equipment before each show, and he pays us to call it a pre-flight check. But if you're sure you don't want to...
Alright, so we can go through the tutorial of how to use the DJ desk, or just skip it. We're gonna do it just cause.
Alright, fine. Let's get through this.
Alrighty, this is your captain speaking.
Really?
Come on, let's have a bit of fun with it for once. Buckle in, folks.
I missed.
We're about to hit some turbulence. Let's
I
start
almost
with
got
record
it.
playing.
Okay. Grab a
I almost got it.
stick it on the player, and hit play.
I almost got it.
Easy.
That was awful. That was worse. Come on, damn it!
Forrest, you need to grab a record and stick it on the turntable.
Woman, shut up, I'm trying to get a basket. Music can wait. God damn it! Mad at
The
this
record
as I
box
am
is
in
on the left,
real life
and
basketball.
The record player is on the right.
Hey, we
Pick
did
a record and stick it on the turntable. Then hit
Alright.
play.
1986 or 1980X. That's the song that we use that's starting the student screen. Moonlight, The Flow, Crying for Help, The Late Night Lurkers, Stab in the Twilight, Storm Riders, The Word. Let's go for this. Ooh. Like how it looks.
Forrest, you need to grab a record and stick it on the turntable.
I'm working on it.
Got it.
Great. Now turn it off.
You know, fair, I'm not liking this song too much.
All right, up next, phone line buttons. Your captain will be waiting to take your call on line 1.
Alright, Peggy. Ready for you on line 1.
Alright, let's
Who's
see.
Peggy? This is Captain Donald Key calling. Call me Don. You get it?
Yeah, it's a riot.
So
Great,
she's calling
and button
herself
2 works just the
Dawn
same.
Key.
So, let's move to the Peggy button.
You
Is she
mean the
calling herself a
producer line?
jackass?
Like I said, the Peggy button. Press it when you need my help during the show.
Is there a Peggy mute button?
They haven't invented it yet. Now come on. The Peggy button is the 3rd one on the phone line. I labeled it for you.
Press for Peggy.
This is
Yeah,
your
that's
brain,
what it says.
Forrest. Sorry I made you such an unfun turkey.
I'm a turkey now, am I? Okay. Are we almost done?
Forrest's
Sound
voice
blaster
sounds
next.
familiar,
That's
and I
easy.
don't know where it's from. Oh, Sound Blaster, that's this stuff.
Sound Blaster. Front of the desk to the right.
There we go. Always good for a cheap laugh.
Alright, we're almost done.
Okay then.
Just the volume sliders left. These should let you affect pretty much everything. But let's test it with a record. Play a record and change the volume with the music slider.
Oh, I can't throw it or anything. I have to actually go and set it down. Let's try a
Play
different
song,
one.
Grab the sliders and move them up and down. Go nuts.
Okay, let's try this one.
All right. Seems to be all working. We done, Captain?
We sure are. Coming in for landing.
I'm not
Local
liking that
time.
one either.
Should not encourage you.
I knew you had
Songs that they are good, they are good.
It's my fun
I'm
side
just
that
not
gets me in trouble.
feeling these ones I'm picking out so far.
Now, let's get the show started. After your introduction, our first segment is Guess That Scream.
I thought that was a joke.
Nope, and don't blame me for this one. It's Reggie all the way, and he
September
demands
3rd,
we do it.
1987.
Okay, you're live in 3, 2...
189.16.
Nighty the radio host for Limelight. Oh god.
Good evening, Gallows Creek. This is your host,
That'd be
Forrest Nash,
awful.
and you're listening to 189.16, The Scream. Before we start taking your calls tonight on Gallows Creek's only late-night phone-in talk show,
Oh,
I need
I
to
got
let
an
you know
achievement
about
for
a
that.
special competition we have for you this evening.
This is the
Guess That
Scream.
This is actually one of the station manager's better ideas.
Here's how it works. I'm gonna play you a scream, then you call and guess that scream. We need you to guess why they
Aha.
screamed. Did they stub their toe, saw off a finger,
Damn.
or discover the corpse of a loved one?
That's
Damn.
good. Now, Forrest, hit them with the tape.
We'll play that scream in just a second. Listen close, and then call in to guess that scream.
He sounds so enthusiastic.
What do you mean, play the tape?
Not
Just
bad
have a
name
tape
either.
guy
It's
do
really
that for
catchy.
me.
It is.
You're not in Chicago anymore, Forrest. Here in Gallows Creek, you get to be your own tape guy. Come on, I gave it to you yesterday. Forrest, you do have the tape right. You knew we were doing this tonight.
Peggy, let's be real.
These seem to be
Guess that scream is a
advertisements.
terrible idea. No, I don't have the tape.
It may be a stupid idea, but that doesn't mean it can't be fun. We're going to need a scream tonight, Forrest, and you're the one at the mic, so...
Really?
Hello,
Peggy, you
Skynines. How are
me to
you?
scream. You
Remember,
know
you
the
got
show
soundboard
depends
too?
on my golden voice, right?
Come on, Forrest, just do it. That's enough now. Just think of a scream and let it rip.
I don't have a scream on
Oh,
here.
God. Sorry about that. I'm back. Had to step away there for a second. Listen close, and then call in to guess that scream.
Okay. Here goes nothing. The perturbed Yeti scream, the falling from cliffs scream, or the drowning scream. I think when I I can't really say practice, when I was going through and testing things last night, I did the falling from cliff, and that one was alright. I really want to know what this one sounds like. You just started this game as fun? I did just start. I've seen the first 30 minutes of this game. I've seen the end credits. Everything else is completely mystery to me. I know absolutely nothing. Working and lurking, no worries. Hopefully work is going well, and thank you for the lurk. Let's go with Perturbed Yeti. That just sounds like me when I wake up.
Well, folks, there you have it. Call in with your guesses, and if you get it right, you could win 2 tickets to the amazing Maze and 1 free fried dough.
That sounds
Just call in at 555
like nothing.
239
That meant a lot for this game, not gonna lie. Well, I heard that there's like,
Here's some music while you get dialing.
12 people. And, I've only seen like
Enjoy this classic by
most of the
It's their
first
hit
person.
song, The Word.
Because a lot of the time I was just messing around doing this.
Ah, Forrest, that was amazing.
Come on.
Thanks.
I can't wait to hear what people think that was.
How the hell did I
Do
get
it. You
into
can
this
get up
mess?
on this chair.
Lighten up, Forrest. That's gonna be the highlight of my week.
There we go. This is 90% of what I spent my time doing.
Oh, Forrest, there's a call coming in.
Like I said, I
Okay,
played 30
Forrest,
minutes,
shut the
but
music off.
most of it was just like messing around and making sure that things weren't lagging.
Welcome to 189.16 The Scream, caller. You're talking
Playing the
to
full
Vods.
game or not today?
What's going on with you tonight?
We'll see.
Thank God I made it through. My name is Leslie Harper. I'm the 911 operator.
Depends on how long it takes.
For Gallows Creek.
Can help if wanted. Same as with the world entities. Seen a successful playthrough. Awesome. Hopefully I don't need help. Hello, Yeet Dragon. How are you today? I think it's 4 hours minimum to finish it. I know there's an achievement for beating it under 4, but you have to remember that playing casually and playing while being on stream are 2 very different things. Good, how about you? I'm doing pretty alright. I woke up with the cat cuddling me today and didn't want to get up, so a little late to stream, but now we're apparently playing Guess That Scream.
Welcome to the
Yeah.
show, Leslie. Are you calling in to guess that scream? As
Nah,
a
send it. Fair.
911 operator, I bet you.
I don't have anything
may
else to
have
do
an
today.
educated guess.
What? No! Look, I found a body and I need your help.
Okay,
911
so
is calling
why
me
call
to
a
report
radio
a body.
host?
Interesting setup. All right, I'll bite. What's the punchline then?
Forrest, I recognize her voice. I'm pretty sure that actually is our 911 operator. I think this is real.
Peggy,
Oh,
I'm
well.
only happy if this is a prank. I don't do prank segments on my shows. It's in my contract.
Forrest, I really don't
Damn it.
think this is a prank.
You should call the sheriff. Yeah,
Leslie, if you're telling
probably
the
a
truth,
good idea.
you should report this to the sheriff. What was his name? Sheriff Andrews or whatever?
I'm at the sheriff's office right now.
Wait,
Oh.
what?
Sheriff Matthews is dead.
What?
Oh.
Sheriff Matthews is
Well,
dead?
that's
I
bad.
couldn't get any response from the department. That's
After I
never
saved
happened
everybody in the
before,
game,
so I
Harry
came to the
started and
station
killed
and
everyone? Nice.
I found him.
I know nothing about what's
God,
going to
poor
happen.
Sheriff Matthews. Do you know what happened to him?
Someone got him. Someone got up very close and I really don't want to say what they did to him.
Did he fight back?
I don't know.
Well, he's
He tried.
apparently not in a good
He's
way.
surrounded by bullet casings. I think he tried to shoot at whoever it was.
How's
but
there not an achievement for doing this? Where are the other officers? Is there anyone else at the station? Not gonna lie, how was that well timed? Because Ray is very good at what he does. Yeah, where are the other officers?
I don't understand. Where are the other officers? Did
Yeah,
they
they're
know?
there.
Have they
We're
searched the
here.
scene or whatever cops are supposed to do?
No, I checked everywhere. Deputy Martinez is here, but she's knocked out, tied up, and locked in a holding cell. I called you right after I found her.
God. Wait. Please don't tell me that this hick town only has 2 cops.
Yeah, that
Don't
sounds
be
about right for a
ridiculous.
hick town.
We have 3, but Officer Gunderson is on leave in Cancun.
Leslie,
Yeah,
do
that
you have
tracks.
any idea who could have
Of
done
course.
this?
Not a clue. I didn't see anything on my way over.
Leslie, you need to call over to Henderson or Quiet Ridge. They need to send someone over from their department.
I tried, but I can't call anything but local numbers. Something's wrong. I'll have to go there myself. Let them know what's
Yeah,
going
why'd she
on
cut off
and
there?
bring help back with me.
But if you leave while there's a murderer on the loose, who's gonna man the emergency line?
That's why I called. Forrest, I've routed all 911 calls to come in to you.
That's a terrible idea. Why me? This is a bad idea, you can count on me. This is a terrible idea, not a bad idea. No, now it's scratched. There, I fixed it. Why must you have it on the floor? You complained when it was on the floor.
No, I'm sorry, but this is a terrible idea. What on earth made you think to do that?
You're the only person with experience manning a phone line around here. You're the only person equipped for the job. Besides,
That's
there are
not
lots
great.
of transferable skills between the two. It's like an interview. You ask questions to get information you can use.
I hate to say it, but I'm terrible at interviews.
Guide the conversation and know when to jump in.
You do know that I'm so good at interviews, they sent me from Chicago to Gallows Creek, right?
So I've heard. But that doesn't matter. And besides, there are two of you. You can talk to each other, discuss ideas, work together. Hell, let's have some on-the-job training right now. I have an emergency. I need to get an unconscious Deputy Martinez out of that holding cell. It looks like whoever attacked her threw the keys into the cell after they locked the door.
Is there any
Smart.
way you can reach the keys?
No. There aren't any bars to the cell, and the door itself only has a food tray slot. And that's too narrow for me to reach through.
There's gotta be another way in.
Probably more keys. Once I hear the sheriff is dead, I'm leaving the town immediately. I'm not staying in a place where a killer can kill and won't get arrested. Fair! The sheriff's dead, the deputy's unconscious, and the only other cop in the town is fucking gone. I'm gone. So long. Goodbye, everybody. I ain't staying there. Especially considering this is at midnight. They did in the Screen TV series for 3 seasons. True. Season 1 and 2 are good, but season 3 is mid. Also agreed. I think the only thing I liked about season 3 is that they actually used the original Ghost face mask and outfit. But I liked season 1 and 2 a lot more. Scream is my favorite horror franchise, so I really enjoyed the TV series. The only thing I hate about the TV series is that they left it on a goddamn cliffhanger. This kind of town, there's probably not anywhere else to go. Out. Far away from here. Also, I like all the references on this to, like, other things. Like Craven Street, Nancy Drive. McCready, I feel, is a reference, and I can't remember what it's from. Carpenter, Haddonfield, Myers. Pretty sure all of these are references. Oh. Romero. Yeah, pretty much all of those are probably references. Alright, let's see. Hey, that's it. It's a shame they canceled season 4. Right? Okay. Right. Deputy in the cell. With the keys in the cell. Go find another set of keys.
Keys somewhere in that office. Those can't be the only ones.
Of course. Yes, there must be another set.
Where might another
Can't
set
watch
be?
Screen due to being introduced while in single digits at my cousin's house in the middle of nowhere at night. Yeah, that's what happened to me. My, dad, terrorized me with every slasher movie. Like Michael Myers, Jason, Chucky, Ghostface, all of them. Constantly terrorized me with them when I was like 6. To the point where, I just could not do that stuff at all. And eventually I got older and I was like, I feel like watching it. Why not? And I watched it and I was like, oh, this isn't scary. This is just good. And then started my love for horror. Aren't cliffhangers part of the course in horror? Yeah, but sometimes they get a nice payoff. These more blood and gore. Let's see. Where would keys be? Probably not the other officers' desks. 'Cause there's only 3 of them. Check the sheriff.
Maybe Sheriff Matthews had a set of keys on him when he... You know.
I couldn't see any at a glance, but I didn't really look up close. 1 second. Oh, I think I might be sick. Sorry, Sheriff.
And his body must be really fucked up. I'm upset about that one.
Oh, wait. That might be them. I think I got the cell keys.
Looks like Sheriff Matthews might have saved
Nice.
Do the keys work?
They do. Give me a minute to untie Deputy Martinez. I'll be right back.
So far, so good,
Awesome.
I suppose. How are you feeling, Forrest?
Wait a minute. Okay, that can wait. Wow, that was awful. I'm partially doing this just to piss off right now. Damn it! Blair Witch Project, oh no. Yeah. Damn it, it's not working. I can't handle this all night. I think we can handle this. I'm quitting this place if this is a prank. Fair.
I swear to God, Peggy, if this is some sort of joke, I'm leaving this town. I've never heard of anything like this happening.
This game isn't for people that don't know what they're doing. Yeah, I still played it.
Like this either.
I
But we're
mean,
here now,
you just
Forrest,
kind of
and
have
we just
to
gotta see
figure
what
out
happens next.
situations.
Come on, Martinez.
It's
There we
puzzles.
go. Just gonna sit you in your office chair. I'll head to my car in a minute. I'm back. Deputy
Damn it.
Martinez is still out cold. I'm taking her in the car with me to get help in Henderson. If the killer came back now, Martinez would be a sitting duck.
Yeah, it's the right thing to do. Get her out of here.
We don't want to take any risk right now.
Thank you, Forrest. You and Peggy just worked together like you did earlier. You can do this. Now I'll be back as soon as I can.
Well, that's not good.
My car! My car is on fire!
What do you mean it's on fire?
How the hell? Did it just go up in smoke? What happened?
Wait. What?
Hey, whistling.
No way.
It's mostly quick and play, not gonna lie.
Forrest, we
True.
have big trouble.
What's happening?
Some
Oh,
things
what's that
could be a
noise?
bit
That sounds like
overwhelming. Yeah, there was a
Whistling?
time thing that it gave me at one point, so
Can't be.
Oh my
just
God.
gotta be quick.
I can see him, but
So really can't do
dead,
visual
right?
horror, but I love horror podcasts.
Right.
Same. I love it all.
mask. How the hell is he?
Who, Leslie? Who?
The whistling man.
The Whistling Man? Who's the Whistling Man?
He was a serial killer back in the 50s. Wore that mask. But he's dead. He's... What the hell?
Oh, God. Do you think
Damn it.
he attacked Sheriff Matthews and Deputy Martinez?
What?
He's
A
coming this
person
way.
that looks like a serial killer?
Leslie,
Oh,
stay inside and lock the doors.
Right.
that was fast.
Shit, we need a new plan. My car's torched. We need to think.
I should stop fucking around when I'm trying to help a person not die. Run for it? That sounds terrible. You're gonna be right in his way. Take the police cruiser. I mean, if you could find one. Because realistically, if you run for it, you're gonna get stuck, and if you hide, he might be able to get in, and then you're stuck with him.
there should be police cruisers at the sheriff's office, right? Like, you should take one of those.
Yeah. Yeah, that could work. Let me check if Martinez has any...
I like how they're so agreeable.
Just reach into your pocket there, Deputy, and... Yes, got him. Keys for squad car 3. I saw them
Nice.
parked out front when I got here.
Nice one, Forrest. Good thinking.
But wait. How am I supposed to get us to the car?
I just kind of love how the story
Whistling man
progresses.
is right there.
Yeah, probably. Does the deputy have a gun?
Martinez surely carries a gun, right? Could you use that?
Deputy Martinez's gun is missing.
God damn it.
I guess the whistling man must have done something with it.
The sheriff must have a gun, right? Can you see it?
There was a gun next to him. Let me grab it. Shit. It's empty.
Of
He must
course
have
it
emptied
is.
trying to defend himself.
Is there a weapon lockup, or can you see any other weapons? I would pick this, but leaving the person that you're trying to rescue seems like a bad idea, so are there any other weapons nearby?
Are there any other weapons lying around that you could use?
I didn't see anything earlier. Let me check Deputy Martinez's belt.
Okay.
All right. It looks like the whistling man left her with a baton, pepper spray, and taser. I can only hold one if I'm carrying Deputy Martinez. Which should I take?
Okay, Leslie needs to take a weapon with her, but which one? Pepper spray. He's wearing a mask, so that seems like it's not gonna work. A baton. Considering the state of the sheriff, I don't think you should get up close to this guy with something like that. Taser. It doesn't tell me if it's like a taser gun or one that you have to walk out to them and jab them with it, but that'd probably be the most effective. We're gonna take the
It's gotta
taser.
be the taser, right?
Got it. I'm just going to grab Deputy Martinez and then...
Eat. Damn it.
Wait. Do you hear that?
I like how Ray said nothing about the record in the trash bin. No.
I can't hear anything.
Exactly. It's gone quiet. No more knocking.
Can you still see him? Maybe the freak left, or be careful. Just be careful.
Careful. I don't like it.
Me neither.
I
But it's
did.
an opening, and I've got to take it.
Said wow. Yeah, that was when I put it on top of the basketball rim. Now it's in the trash fully.
Just lean on me. Yep. There you go.
Are you sure about this, Leslie?
No time like the present, right? So, here we go. Again,
Hey.
you're hooked into dispatch now, so I should be able to radio you when I reach the car. If I reach it. Speak to you soon.
You'll be fine.
Good luck, Leslie.
That's one
It was a
brave woman.
collectible.
God, I hope she makes it through this.
It's fine.
You know, I've got to say, this really wasn't what I expected when I came
Say-
into work today.
Well, they always say
Fine.
you have to be ready for everything in live radio.
Value is low now. It's okay.
I think we've got Leslie back on the line. I'm putting the call through.
Hello?
Okay.
Forrest? Peggy?
Oh, I don't have to hit the
This is
button.
Leslie, are you there? Over.
We're here, over.
We're here, Leslie. So I guess you made it to the car then. Over?
Sorry about the CB chat. Old habit. But yes, we made it to the car.
You know,
Deputy Martinez
as
is in the
bad as
passenger
Family
seat,
Guy
so I'm
is,
told.
one of the
I don't
funniest
think
moments they had was that part with the walkie-talkies with the
So
over.
I'm going to get us moving.
Yeah, Dad.
God damn it! Get back! Get away from her!
Yes, there's about to be a murder. Oh,
Leslie, what's happening?
The whistling! No! Get off her, you son
I
of
had
a
my
bitch!
hand off the mouse for a minute. I should be careful.
Take that!
If you need help, just ask, otherwise I'm just gonna...
Leslie, drive!
Don't worry, Deputy Martinez. We're out of here.
Leslie, are you two okay? Did you get away?
I like how she looked happy.
Forrest, that taser, definitely the right call.
You know, just ask, otherwise I'm just gonna check around. No worries.
We escaped.
I don't think we'll need too much help.
You saved a life. Just
Hopefully.
another day for you.
Oh my god, yeah. But let me tell you, I prefer doing it from your side of the phone.
Yeah, I'm okay with this side of the
How
phone.
long do you think it's
We
gonna
don't have
take
to
to
deal
get
with the
out?
killer.
Gallows Creek isn't Nowheresville, but it's pretty damn close. It's going to take
Yeah, it's like where I live.
2-3 hours each way. Slightly less if I put my foot down.
Floor it.
You keep that pedal to the floor then. We'll see when you're back.
You don't have to tell me twice. Anyway, once I'm in... Oh, I think Deputy Martinez is starting to stir. Forrest, Peggy, I've got to go. I'll be out of range soon, but I'll radio back as soon as I can once I
Sure
got
you
the
don't gotta deal with the killer? I mean, let's look at this. The killer was right here. We're right here. As long as he doesn't know that we were in contact, he should not come down this way. Probably. Yeah, try not to crash.
We need you back in one piece.
Good luck, Leslie. Feel better soon, Deputy Martinez.
Hello, Etley. How are you? It has been forever. I'm doing well. Hey!
We've
You saved the
got a
first
killer
person.
on the streets of Gallows Creek tonight.
I'd say we're doing
Make
good.
sure to stay safe. And Leslie, we're counting on
Good,
you.
good.
We're gonna get back to the show meanwhile. If you have anything on your mind or have any information about this Whistling Man character, then give us a call. We'll talk here on 189.16, The Scream. For now, here's another hit record for you all to enjoy. It's funky, it's groovy, it's Stab in the Twilight by Knife and Easy.
That's interesting.
This is not what I signed
No
up for,
spoilers,
baby.
please, yes.
This is actually insane.
No spoilers.
Did she really say it's gonna take her 4
Be here for
hours?
14 minutes and I gotta
This
go to
guy's gonna
D&D.
kill
No
half the
worries.
town in 4 hours.
Forrest, that's not helpful.
Hopefully D&D is
I know,
fun for
I
you.
know, I just... Who is this Whistling Man character anyway?
He was a serial killer back in the 50s. Edward Marshall Mooney.
That's a
Went around
name.
in a freaky mask, whistling, and killed about a dozen folks in Gallows Creek. No reason for it. No motive. He just did.
Okay, cool. So, the guy just wanted to kill people. What happened to him?
Okay. What happened to him?
Well, police chased him up to Ellis Point one night. We call it Whistling Point now. And it was, well, it was on this night actually.
Ah, of
Police
course.
cornered him, and he jumped into the river. His body was never found.
So is he alive? Dead? I mean, what's the story?
Story is he's biding his time, waiting to take revenge on the town.
Alright, that's the story. What's the truth?
Other than we have a whistling killer on our hands tonight, I don't know.
Points for the lame name, right? Negative points for the weird name, yeah. You have one of the weirdest would you rather for you. Okay, hit me with it. We'll do our
Alright.
best with this whistling
Copycat
freak.
or ghost killer. I guess we'll do our best.
That's the spirit.
At least we got the word out, I guess. What kind of listening figures do we get at this time?
On a Thursday after midnight, could be around 35.
35. Isn't 3,500? Huh. I didn't realize Gallows Creek was that large.
No,
35
people.
at best.
Only have 35 listeners, 35 at best, oh jeez. Would you rather have risking your life gambling make you corny, or eating people make you corny? What? Am I reading this right? Would you rather have risking your life gambling make you corny, or eating people make you corny? Oh, horny. I was about to say. It's anime references. Considering I've read manga of both of those, eating people's food. Okay, so would you rather have risking my life gambling making me horny, or eating other people's food make me horny? Let's go with risking my life gambling.
Are you serious? We only have
This one.
35 listeners?
35, yeah. It's
Good
a slow
food.
night.
And what's the population of Gallows
Yeah, but what
Creek?
if,
I
like,
don't know exactly. A little
a
over
friend
1,000?
or a family member makes
How
me
many did you get
food,
before?
and then I get
You know,
horny after that?
Before
That's
my
just
career
weird.
exploded and I ended up on a midnight hour talk show in the town of 1,000 people?
Yeah, before that.
Around 5 for most shows on the low end. Big gas could pump that up to 10, 15, easy.
5,000 on the low end? We could only dream of that.
5 million.
Oh, damn.
Million?
Yeah, sometimes that's just the way it goes. At least the Whistling Man hasn't killed me yet. I guess.
Yeah, I guess we're gonna learn a lot about perspective tonight, huh? Oh, we have a call coming in. Take it when you're ready. Time to turn the music off.
So, I'm not gonna lie. When I was reading reviews for this game, one of the reviews that gave this a negative complained
Okay,
about the
Forrest, shut the
interactions
music off.
between these two. I'm enjoying these two. I think there was a TV show called Food something, so...
When you're
Probably.
ready, shut the music off.
Alright, let's hear this.
Caller. You're live on 189.16, The Scream. Is everything, all right?
That was weird.
Okay, who is this? Are you, hello? Hello?
Sir, we do not need to hear you
Why are you calling
masturbating
in?
into the phone.
You know my name.
That was some terrible whistling.
I've come back from the dead to kill again.
Is this Peggy?
No one's.
The hyperventilation man, right? Is his name Bob? It can be.
Do you accept requests? I've got a list of names I'd love to see in the obituaries.
Maybe you must make a sacrifice to us.
A sacrifice? To us?
I mean, me. We want cheese-dusted pretzels. I mean, I want cheese-dusted pretzels. Or I'll cut your face off.
This is sad.
Goddamn kids. I'm cutting them off.
Thank you.
Yeah, cut him off.
We also
I risk my life. I'll enjoy other people's food and not care.
For
Fair.
anyone just tuning in, we
Bob and
do,
Steve are
in
killing
fact,
people.
have an actual killer out on the streets tonight.
I prefer Bob and George.
This next
That's a
one's
reference no
dedicated
one's
to
gonna get.
all of you staying inside with your doors and windows locked.
New record. We do this one? That one. Let's try this one.
Now it's time to go with The Flow. And this is their hit, Crying for Help.
Bob and Builder?
The hell is
Yes.
that? Kids pretending to be a killer who right now is stalking the town?
It's
Yeah,
a
that
thing.
happens.
A thing?
Oh, kids around here. They pull pranks pretending to be him.
By pretending to be this Whistling Man character?
They think it's funny, but it's not.
Bob and Manny.
It's not funny at all.
And there's no chance that our Whistling Man was just a prank. That Leslie...
No, that.
If a 911 operator is trying to
Christ.
calling
Let's
for a
stay positive.
prank
We still have a
about
show to
a
do.
sheriff being
We
dead.
already have another caller
That's a
on the line.
really shitty
Alright.
fucking prank.
Let's do this.
Oh.
Hello, caller. You're live on the stream with me, Forrest Nash.
I get the feeling this is about when things are gonna get
I dialed
serious.
911. I need the sheriff right away.
Yep.
Okay.
Sure, it's illegal as well, probably.
I'm calling in for 911 tonight. What's your name and what's your trouble?
My name is Sandra Sharp, and I need the cops now.
I feel like this would make her panic more. So we're gonna... I want to reiterate. At this point, I know nothing of what's coming. So... we're just gonna try and reason out things. This feels like she would panic more. She's already kind of panicky, so...
I'm sorry, but the cops aren't coming.
cause panic and chaos.
Henderson for help.
I'm trying to save people.
God. Listen, you've got to help me then. I drove to the edge of town for a jazz run, and now some psycho dressed like the Whistling Man is after me.
Fuck is a jazz run?
Oh god. It's actually happening.
Are you now a jazz run? I want to click this. I want to. But it's probably more important to figure out where she is.
Where are you now? Did you escape to somewhere safe?
Oh, I did, baby. I jazz ran all the way to my car and nothing flat. But I dropped my keys somewhere along the way.
Run jazzily? I don't know.
I got a place
Fair?
to sleep, but I can't get moving.
I don't like either of these. The problem is I can't look at the fucking map to see where she is.
Is there anywhere else you can go? Do you have any friends?
Oh, I'm not going back out there. Oh, shoot. Oh, he's back. Look, I don't know a thing about cars. But I gotta
Go into D&D?
without the keys.
No worries, thanks for stopping by.
Me.
Have
Wait,
fun
wait,
at
wait,
D&D.
If it helps, I've got a toolkit buried beneath my spare sweatbands.
What?
Call you back when I find it.
Okay.
Listening to 189.16, The Scream. Hosted by me, Forrest Nash, your friendly neighborhood radio host, mechanic, and savior. Sit tight while the record spins, folks. This one goes out to you, Sandra.
What's more crazy is how does a radio host be capable of saving people's lives? I mean, we're just kind of telling them what to do, basically. It's not that crazy. Pretty sure something like this has happened before.
It's David Scopo with Moonlight.
Yeah, this is chill.
Doesn't the station have a show about cars? The Tamora twins or something?
What?
Timberline twins talk motors. Yeah. You
That
know they're
sounds
not
awful.
Even brothers.
Really? They look the same, though.
I know, but they're not even related. It's weird. I asked them about it once, and they got really sweaty and defensive. Anyway, go see what you can find. The offices are out the door and down the hall.
Oh, I get to leave finally. Oh. Right, doors in this game are weird. Vertigo Weekly. Died alone. From below it came. Shortwave radio can be used in disaster management. Yeah. Or anything? Nothing. I have no idea how to pronounce that. Can I? Oh, I can open these. Right. Okay, that's my place. Oh, hello. That's a magazine. A bottle. Something about GC High wins the big game 28-20. Neat. Don't care.
So many locked doors, so few keys.
The hell is that? And what's this? Nothing. So I'm trying to do a little bit of looking around because I do know that there are collectibles that we could find. That there seems important. I'm gonna wait on that. Oh, hello. Dear Bradley Carter, please enjoy a free sample of garlic bread. Look, if somebody wants to give me free garlic bread, I am down. We've pinned our latest offers and deals on the outside of the box if you want to read them out on air. Grilling Spree's new offer is terrible, and we think you should read our advert instead. P.S. A connoisseur like you needs to try our 3-hour slow roasted pizza. That's, that sounds interesting. I don't know how well that would taste. Hate the garlic bread, much like your show is mediocre. The deal is worth checking out, though. Ouch! Gallows Creek Chili Cook-Off. How's this? Preliminary review, Chalupa Cabra. Can all agree that the flavor profiles of Chalupa Cabra are the best in town, despite being a pricey option and offering no deals. The El Diablo burrito has the best mouthfeel, and the huevos rancheros are just excellent. For the undertime, it's an audio medium. People won't get its egg, an excellent idiot. Come on. That's just a bunch of scribbles. This feels like something I could take back and listen to. Can't open any of these. Nothing here. Oh. No, nothing. Nothing. Can I open the lockers? A mousetrap? It's a mousetrap.
Now this has to be important.
Twins, I've borrowed your car theft magazine. Those huevos rancheros aren't sitting right. Gonna need something to read. Pray for me. Oh, so it's the magazine that we found in the bathroom. Now, before we go over there again, let's check everything. What does this thing do? I think that's just what we're playing. I want to see what this is. How do I...
Hey, great party, man.
Thanks.
Can I grab another beer?
Hey, sure thing. Let me grab you one out of the fridge. Oh no, I'm out of beer. What am I gonna do? The party is going to be over.
Fear not. A Grillix
What the
Free will
fuck
give you a
is
free
this?
six-pack of beer if Gallus High wins this Tuesday.
Say what?
That's right. Order a meal deal from us and you'll get a free six-pack of beer if Gallus High
A
wins.
free six-pack? Righteous.
You heard me. 6 beers if Gallows High wins. Sounds like you've already
What?
had enough beers.
The high schoolers aren't even able to drink.
Murder them.
Me too, Billy. Me too.
That is
Come
a
on down to
shitty
the
ad.
Call 555-749-8335. We've got barbecue you'll die for.
That was awful. Can I shut this? No. This is Peggy one.
You find
I found a note.
good. And did you find anything else?
Not yet. I'm gonna keep looking.
That's wrong. Wait, can I even open this? There is somehow a college?
I'm not getting in there tonight.
You know, that'd make more sense. It's like, if it's high schoolers, they don't have reason to, like, work their ass off for a free six-pack of beer that they can't even get.
This looks useful.
Okay, those signs are just, like, barely different. I was so confused. I was like, wait, that's the same? No, it's not. Alright. Let's talk to Peggy. Hi, Peggy. I found a
Find
magazine.
anything?
Yeah, I found a magazine about
This time's
top-line
in
cars.
trait
Well, that sounds perfect. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
on. Okay.
Time to turn the music off.
Oh, fuck. Chat?
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Chat, somebody's about to die. If there's a 4 before 3 and no 7 in
When
the
you're
number
ready,
red and
shut the music
blue.
off.
Oh god, I'm playing fucking Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes.
Caller on line 1.
Chat, this is gonna be bad.
We're back with 189.16, The Scream. How are you holding up, Sandra?
The creep's looking through the parking lot trying to find me. But I've got my tools.
Mierder!
This hunk of junk.
Yes, there's about to be a
How
murder.
to start this baby.
Okay. What does it say? Hit the steering wheel with the hammer. Alright. Put the screwdriver in the ignition,
Put the
just
screwdriver in
clockwise.
the ignition and twist clockwise.
Here goes, baby. Screwdriver's too fat to fit. What next?
I really, really want to hit this, but I also really want to try and save everyone on the first go.
Unscrew the steering column.
That option's so much funnier.
Jazz turn. Jazz turn. 1, 2.
What the fuck is a jazz turn? I come from the 90s, not the 80s. I don't get this shit.
Cover's off.
Is this like some Richard Simmons shit?
Down here, all paired up, and oh god, my heart is pumping.
Yeah, don't panic.
Jazz breathing. Don't panic.
Okay, we can do this. There's a red wire, a blue wire, a yellow wire, a green
I
wire.
don't come from
and a brown
1753,
wire.
right? Okay, check the serial number and then strip and twist the following wires together. Okay. What's the serial
What's
number?
The serial number on the steering column.
The number is 576-894-320.
I was about to say, somebody in chat better write that down. But no, it has it right here. Okay. 4-3 and no 7 in the number. There is a 7 in the number, so we could skip that. If there's a 6 anywhere and it doesn't start with 5. Well, there's a 6 somewhere and it does start with 5. If there's a 0 at the end and a 3 doesn't come before 6. Okay, there is a 0 at the end. And 3 doesn't come before 6. To strip and twist the red and yellow.
Strip and twist together the red and yellow wires.
I'll strip the purple and don't touch it.
The red and the yellow, and we twist and we turn. Oh, perfect. I also see pink and purple wire. What next?
She's a little cringy, but at the same time, it's kind of adorable. Strip the purple wire and brush it against the twisted wires from step 3.
Strip the purple wire and brush against the twisted wires.
Okay. We strip and we brush and...
Okay, if radio turns on, won't turn off, cut the left pink wire.
Baby. Anytime you want to come down to the jazz studio, you get in for free.
And triple braided green to turn off alarm. Very much brush against, yes.
I almost can't believe it, but we did it.
Nice work, Forrest. I bet Sandra is positively jazzed that you answered her call.
Shut up.
That I am, baby.
Oh. So we don't need...
Forrest.
We sure.
Oh.
Here comes another hit track that we're
I thought she was dead.
excited to share with you.
And remember, if you're also having car troubles, then tune in to Timberline Twins Talk Motors here on 189.16, Monday to Friday at 5. Take it away, Forrest.
Huh. I thought she was dead. Alright. New song.
Time to go on the journey that is Blast Processor with their hit song 1980X.
I still can't believe this is happening.
Right? Like Gallows Creek didn't already have enough to worry
And you're
about.
good, right?
What do you mean?
Stop
Gallows
talking,
Creek
I won't
is
let
a
people die,
miserable
right?
place to live.
Really? Miserable?
It's nothing personal, it's a sad place on earth. Peggy, be honest. I bet this is like where she was born and raised, and she's taking offense to that.
It's nothing personal, Peggy, but it's not Chicago. Or, hell, it's not really anywhere.
Well, I like it here. People are polite and,
Stab happy.
don't be awful, Forrest. Come on, there must be something you like about this place.
I was about to say the other one, but I didn't have time. You don't notice the stink after a while. Now, some folks have been okay.
I guess some folks have been okay. You're not terrible after a while.
Not terrible after a while? High praise coming from Forrest Nash.
You know what I mean, Peggy.
I do. It's Forrest Nash for I think you're swell. Anyway,
Hmm.
I hope the killer is done for the night, and that Leslie
Yeah,
gets
that
back
ain't
soon.
that ain't gonna happen.
Can we at least call off that stupid Guess the Scream contest now?
Yeah, that'd probably be a good idea.
Jesus, that was all 42 minutes.
Caller on line 1.
Okay. Stop the music.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream. And tonight's 911 stand-in.
Hey, Forrest. My name is Brian. Brian Ponte. Brian Ponte.
Oh no.
Of Ponte's Pizza.
Hello, Brian. Hello, Brian Ponte. Hello, Brian Ponte of Ponte's Pizza.
Hello, Brian Ponte of Ponte's Pizza. What have you got to say about what's happening?
I'm so happy that Deputy Martinez survived. I've seen her a lot over the years down here at Ponte's Pizza. Oh, you did a really great job.
He sounds like he's trying to market his pizza place.
For all you did there. I just wanted to tell you that I'm sending you some coupons for free pizza here at Ponte's Pizza.
Wow, Brian. That's
Thanks.
You really don't have to, though.
Oh, it's the least I can do. And if you like it, well, you're in luck, because we're always running great deals that'll have you eating for pennies.
Sounds great, bro.
And let me tell you, the pizza we have is to die for.
How do I shut him off?
Oh, no. Poor choice of words tonight, I guess.
That was pretty tasteless, just like their pizza. I don't want to say that. Or do I? No, I
That
do.
was pretty tasteless, I have to say.
I'm sorry, Forrest. Well, I just hope I didn't put you or anyone else off coming on down to Ponte's Pizza. We've got a great special this weekend.
Damn it.
Our famous beer and pizza deal.
Wait a minute.
Come on down to Ponte's Pizza this
Turn him
weekend.
off.
You've just got to pay for one slice to get yourself.
God damn it, you're just calling in to advertise your shop. Peggy, hang up on him.
Done. Oh, real quick, before I forget, it's probably time we played a paid ad.
Now, a word from our sponsors.
Pronunciation reminds me of Tim Curry in Home Alone 2. Yes, I know how to play a cassette. I grew up on this shit. What do we got here? Also love Tim Curry. He's an amazing actor. Master Robbie, Diddley Master of Martial Arts. Teddy Gallows Jr. Or... This is this
Time
last
to
one.
play a commercial.
Harvest Hustle. Well, because people keep bringing up the mayor campaign in Limelight, even though it hasn't even started yet. Let's see what this is about. Maybe we can help our fellow Limes get some inspiration.
Done.
Teddy Gallows Jr. is a family man, a devout Christian, and a proud patriot. Teddy Gallows Jr. is Gallows Creek. Like his father and all his fathers before him, Teddy Gallows Jr. has worked hard to create jobs, improve infrastructure, and make Gallows Creek a good place to raise a family. Unlike current mayor Linda Cartwright, Teddy Gallows Jr. lives in Gallows Creek. He's our neighbor, and he stands with our neighbors. Like Sheriff Matthews, who, after years of keeping the peace, Mayor Cartwright is trying to force into early retirement. Teddy Gallows Jr.
Oh, he had an early retirement.
A good man out of a job. Teddy Gallows Jr. believes in the American dream. Does Linda Cartwright?
Vote for Ray.
Help Teddy Gallows Jr. keep Gallows Creek a good American town. Help him become mayor.
I feel like you could take this, alter it slightly,
for Teddy Gallows
and it would work well.
My name is Teddy Gallows Jr., and I approve this message.
Typical for Republicans.
God, what a jackass.
Yeah.
100% grade A asshole.
Linda Cartwright isn't super herself, but she's not
Yeah, we don't have any more of those ads to air tonight, do we?
No, just the one.
Good. I have to ask, though. Take a swing for Gallows Creek?
He set the home run record for Gallows Creek High.
Of course he's one of those guys.
Yep, he played lots of sports back in the day, and he never lets anyone forget it.
Right. Let's just get back to the show.
I hate that I can't shut that.
Well, folks, hearing that reminds me that every vote matters.
That ad really made me want to take a swing at Teddy Gallows.
You mean take a swing for Teddy Gallows?
Yeah, sure.
Let's find out from our next caller who's got their vote.
Probably won't run there, you should. Good place to raise your family. If you want to raise them with a killer, then yeah, amazing place to raise a family. I mean, look at this place.
We have a call waiting.
There's decent amount of stuff here. This is more stuff than I have in the town I live in. Wait. There's a fucking hedge maze here? What the hell? Karate guys, something else.
I should take this call.
I have heard that there are 3 forced ad segments, so we'll hear it eventually.
Welcome to The Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
Yeah, Leslie. This is Maurice Russell from the Gallows Reporter. I'm at the office. This guy just broke in downstairs and... Wait.
Hi.
Forrest Nash? I want to speak to 911. Put Leslie on.
This is 911 for right now.
Another one?
Good luck in this one. Oh no. I don't like hearing that. This is amateur going for mayor. Ray is a better mayor than this rookie could ever be. Facts. Yeah.
Leslie's driving to Henderson right now. She left me in charge.
Why on earth is Leslie... Oh, never mind. Just put me on with Sheriff Matthews.
Sheriff
Yeah,
Matthews is
about
dead.
that.
Ted? What happened? Did you witness the incident?
God,
Are you
no.
willing to do an interview for the reporter? I can cite you as an anonymous source, if that's a concern.
That's not... We're live, dumbass. You're on radio. That's not gonna be anonymous.
We're live on the air. Anything we say can and will be broadcast.
Live on... Damn it. All right. There's obviously a lot more going on.
This
than
guy's
I
hard
know.
to save. Oh
Yeah,
no.
there's a lot happening tonight. You said someone broke in.
That's nothing to get worked up about. Some idiot kid just broke in.
Alright, chat.
Yes,
Well,
the whistling
if I
man.
stop responding, it's because I'm trying to focus.
Get worse every year. This punk wasn't even a disappointing twinkle in his daddy's eye when Edward Marshall Mooney stalked the town. But I was there. I covered it.
To be fair, that's probably why you're getting targeted. I'd save here in case he does. No. See, as much as I would like to save everyone on my first playthrough, we're living with our mistakes. We are not safe scumming anything. Eventually we'll go back and save everyone. Eventually. But no. We live and die by our mistakes. Or the mistakes that we make for other people. They get to live or die too.
Maurice, I don't know what's going
It'll
on.
be
but
fine.
he's back. The Whistling Man is back.
Don't be an ass, Nash. Every year this happens. They think it's funny. Not a big deal, old man. But they didn't live through the terror 30 years ago. Anyway, I know for a fact. Edward Marshall Mooney is dead. I don't know who I'm looking at on the security monitor. But if he killed Sheriff Matthews...
Where are you now?
I'm in the boardroom, upstairs.
Okay.
Got security cameras all around the building. You can watch them on any TV set here. And there's a set in the boardroom.
Because I'm trying to think of something here. Where are they? Thought Gallows and Sons. Oh, Gallows Reporter. I'm dumb and blind. Okay, so the killer went from here, probably over to here, and now is here. What a weird path he's taking. Okay. I just wanted to get that in my head of where this guy is at, just in case that comes up. I think you can take the Whistling Man. That is a dumb idea. If there's someone in your building, don't go trying to attack them. That's a quick way to go hurt yourself or die.
Maurice, is there any way you can get out of there?
I sure as shit hope so, kid. But I'm not sure how I'm going to do it. That crash you heard was him tipping over my filing cabinets. He's blocking the stairs.
I'm guessing the stairs are the only way.
That's right.
Okay.
It would take me a good few minutes to move those cabinets.
We need to do something. But what? All we can do from here is... Forrest, I think I've got it. Why don't we call the killer? They'd have a bunch of phones set up across the office, right? In different rooms, with different extensions? So we call one of them. Draw the killer away.
Buy him time?
Buy Maurice time. That could work.
Exactly!
It's worth a shot.
I can hear you, you know. The son of a bitch hasn't killed me yet.
Sorry, Maurice. Peggy and I were just trying to figure out...
You realize how stupid that
Yeah,
plan
that
sounds, right?
sounds awful.
For that to be successful, you're gonna need every phone extension, plus a plan of the entire office floor, all delivered while the killer is en route. I've got it. And thank God I've always been cool under pressure. Don't go anywhere.
Okay. What is he doing? Did he just fax it to us?
You don't think the killer got him, do you?
Mr. Russell.
I'm here. The freak's going to be here any second, too. Go check your fax machine. Don't let me down.
Where's our fax machine?
Tell
Where's
me
it
where
at?
the fax machine is again, Peggy?
The fax machine's in the office on the other side of the hall.
Thanks, Peggy. Be right back.
Okay.
Okay. Go to the office on the other end of the hall. Grab the fax from the machine. Easy.
Old school technology, right?
This must be it.
Oh, I can't zoom out of this. Exit 1 archives, extension 2 kitchen. Oh, that's extension. Extension 2 kitchen. Cubicles immediately right of the kitchen. Extension 3. Oh, God. This is gonna be awful. I won't let you down, but I'll turn around and desert you, right? Alright, I'm gonna set this down right here.
Hey, did you get the fax?
Mr. Russell? You still with us?
Actually, I want to put it right here.
Get my fax?
Yeah, I got it right here.
Good. I knew you could at least...
Place things down on the speakers somehow? Yeah, like
Okay,
that.
folks,
You
we're
just have
back
to
on
put it in the
line
right
with
place.
Maurice. Let's see if we can help him avoid the Whistling Man.
Here's the situation. The Whistling Man searched every room in the hall leading up to the boardroom. And now, he's in the office next door. It's now or never. This plan of yours better work.
I'm ready on my end, Forrest. Again, we want to draw the killer away by dialing an extension number. and then move Maurice somewhere safe. So, what extension should I call?
Okay, where is he? Because the killer's in the office space right here. So I'm gonna assume Maurice is here. Where's he in the archives? So if he's here in the cubicles... He's in the boardroom? Oh, he is. You're right, because that's where the fax machine is. I didn't see that. Good call. Okay. Let's send him... Okay. I think this is the right play.
Call the editor's office. The extension is 0...
Got it. I'll put the call through when you're ready.
All right, Nash. Where do I need to go?
Go to the archives or go to the kitchen. Go to the kitchen.
You're moving to the kitchen.
Yeah, that makes sense. Go somewhere he's already checked. Not bad, Nash.
I'm ready to place the call. Are you ready, Mr. Russell?
Don't have much choice, do I? Make the call.
Yes, sir. Calling now.
I can't believe it. He's actually heading to my office.
It was all Peggy's idea. Try to get to her.
Don't mention it.
The coast is clear. I'm shutting off the TV so he won't see me on the security cameras. Then, making my move. I'll call when I get there.
Do you think he'll make it okay?
Hopefully.
He'll be fine. But now what do we do? We gotta find some way for him to get past that barricade.
What do you mean?
I don't think calling the Whistling Man is gonna buy Maurice enough time to move those cabinets. We gotta think of something else.
Yeah. Maybe we could... Oh! Calling coming.
I was gonna say
Ready?
don't help Night, but now you could still kill this guy. True. Or better, whistling from a tea kettle. Also fair. Hey, ready? It's all over, B.
Put him through.
Alrighty. Mr. Russell, are you there?
I am. I don't think he's...
God, why'd he take a second to talk? That scared me.
But I'm not out of the woods yet.
Right, let's review where we are. So, the only way out is by the stairs, which the Whistling Man has blocked with furniture.
Exactly. I can move the furniture out of the way. But not quickly or quietly.
Can you lock him in a room? Can you fight him maybe play dead? That's dumb. That's also dumb. This is probably the smart idea. But even then, I'm not confident with this.
Could you lock him in a room? That'd probably buy you time enough, right?
Maybe. But the damn fire regulations say every door in the office has to unlock from the inside. He'd be able to get out just as soon as... Wait, no, I got it. The secret archive through my office, where we keep our most sensitive records.
Ooh, a secret archive? Reggie would love that. What do they
Okay.
got back there? Juicy secrets about outer
Good thing he's already next to it.
Peggy, I don't think now's the time to be playing around like that.
You're right. Sorry, Forrest.
Kids, we're in the big time now. I've got it all figured out. The secret archive. There's no lock on the inside of that room, only the outside. You can't break out. If we can get him in there, and I lock him in...
We can catch the son of a gun.
Exactly.
Oh my god. Forrest, we might be able to end the nightmare right here. So should I call the secret archive then?
You can't. The archive is a room for secrets, not gossip. So we don't have a phone.
This feels rough.
We're gonna need to change it up then. Any ideas, Forrest?
There's a TV in there, use a radio.
Is there a TV in that room? Maybe that could draw him in.
Ah, of course. I turn it up, he comes in, and I get my head chopped off. Think of something else.
I meant in the secret archives.
Maybe we could use a radio.
There's no radio in the secret archives.
Are there no radios at your offices?
I don't have one in my office, but...
What is it?
Our sports reporter, Hopkins. He has a little portable radio he never turns off when he's here.
God, this sounds awful.
That might be what we need then. Is his portable radio still there?
It should be. It's what he calls his work radio. It should be in the archives, actually. I'll sneak over while our friend is still distracted with his search. I'll call you back once I've got the radio.
We're gonna save him, Forrest.
He's gonna die.
If this works, we might even save the whole town.
We're close. Let's make it happen, Peggy.
How can we fail? I mean, it's
very
a plan
easily.
with steps. Get the radio, plant it in the secret archives, lure the killer, and call incoming from the reporter. Putting it through now.
Nash, hello?
I feel like I've already fucked
I'm
up.
here. Is everything okay?
I found the radio. It's right where I thought it would be.
It's all coming together.
I'm just gonna turn it on quickly, make sure it's still got some juice.
Maurice, turn the volume down. We don't want that thing blasting just yet.
Yeah, I knew that, Nash. I was just doing that when you yelled at me. The radio works! If I make it out alive, Hopkins might just get that day off he wanted. He's earned it.
Let's do it for Hopkins, Forrest.
Wait. Ah, God damn it. If I can't have this stupid thing turned up, how am I supposed to draw the killer? I can't be in the room when it's on, or I'm dead.
You just... Oh, that's a good point.
Chad, I see you talking, but
we're the radio.
I don't want to...
Be quiet until you're ready.
If you can do that, then... Yeah, sure. 189.16, I know that's your station number. But a good editor always double checks. Can you confirm that?
$189.16.
You got it. 189.16.
Good. I've got the radio on silent, but I'm tuned in.
Okay.
Now, I just need to get to my office.
Sounds like we need to make another call, Forrest. Where should we send the killer?
Okay. So he's here in the archives. The killer should be in the editor's office. If we call the archives, he's dead. We could call the kitchen, but then he's right across from him. Or we could call the boardroom. But he's already checked the boardroom. Right? Or no? He might not check the boardroom. kitchen or boardroom. The only thing I worry about with the boardroom is that Maurice is going to have to go around and he might get spotted. But if he goes to the kitchen, he could just come in here instead. Call the boardroom. So he has to make it all the way up there. Actually, wait. Hold on. I just saw something. Because we're gonna have to get him into the secret archives and get him out. And he's currently here in the archives. I'm calling the kitchen.
Call the kitchen. The extension is 02.
That could work. The kitchen is far away from the editor's office, but the killer searched it before. Are you sure?
No.
I'm sure. Make the call.
Okay, calling the kitchen now.
He's on the move. I'll call you guys from my office in a second.
Looks like we're almost through this nightmare. Any idea what you'll say to draw the killer in?
God, I'm like...
I'm gonna do my best impersonation of Maurice. I think that'll draw the killer in.
What's your Mr. Russell impression?
I think I gave that masked freak the slip. What a great plan this is, Pearl!
That was really good.
I'll give you an A for effort. Ooh, call coming in. Here we go.
Oh boy.
I set the radio in the... Oh. He'd already searched. Son of a...
Forrest, he's...
Out of print.
Let's put on a song. Give us some time to recover.
I think that would be for the best, Peggy.
Well, I overthought it.
Folks, we'll be back soon. If you have any stories about Maurice that you'd like to share, give us a call after this next track.
You get down to the office, boardroom should be fine. I don't know if I've ever been happy to see someone die. You know, fair. He was a bit of a jackass. God damn it.
Let Storm Riders take you on a rock and roll ride with the Glam Jam.
Still haven't seen him live.
Well, this is gonna be a long ride.
Oh, really? I feel like it's going pretty quickly to me. I could ask you some questions to speed things along.
You're gonna interview me. You sure
I
about
thought
that?
it would work,
You're
but
not so scary.
I overthought
Besides, we've been working
things.
together like a week now.
All
and
right.
you're still all shrouded in mystery.
Lesson for the future. Don't overthink things, and if I overthink things, reel it back. Alright, what do you want to know?
Shoot. What do you want to know?
Question 1. Tell me about your family.
Boy, that's a loaded question.
Peggy, that's too general.
Okay. Did anyone move with you to Gallows Creek?
Nope. Now that's too specific.
Too specific?
Forrest and Peggy underestimate the Whistling Man's power.
Do you
Fair.
have any siblings?
I don't.
The only one that didn't live in the playthrough I saw?
My folks are dead.
Oh,
Well,
I'm
shit.
Sorry, Forrest.
It's okay, Peggy. That's how it goes. Anyway, what about you? Any siblings? Your mom and pop still around?
I thought I was asking the questions.
You were. I'm just making conversation.
Specifically thinking of Maurice when I offered
Well,
help. It's fine.
My folks went the same way as yours.
Feel like he's meant to die in the first playthrough? Maybe. After everyone is easy to save? You know, you say that now, but wait, I'll end up killing somebody.
Oh. What happened there?
My dad walked out when I was about 13. He'd been a wreck for a while. Then he got himself into a wreck, and, well, that was Dad. Mom
That's
didn't
depressing.
take it well. She remarried pretty quick after that. She wanted to forget Dad so bad.
You just said, look,
she
other
even made
people
me
will
take
die,
my
probably.
stepdad's last name. So I'm Peggy Weaver now. Anyway, Mr. Weaver got sick one day, and my mom didn't last long after he went.
I'm sorry to hear that, Peg.
Don't call me Peg.
Yeah, sorry. I was just trying to be...
It's okay, I know. I'm sorry. I'm defensive about that name.
Any siblings?
Poor
Funny
Peggy.
you mention that now. No. Not anymore. I had a sister, but I haven't seen her since before my dad. Hold on. Someone just rang the door buzzer.
Really? Think someone needs our help?
Maybe. You want to go check it out?
Fuck no.
You sure you don't want to go?
No way. I'm locked up tight in here. I'll pass you the key to the stairs.
Gee, thanks, Peggy.
Hey, somebody rang the door
Buzzer's on the
buzzer.
front door. See
Do you
what
want to go check it out? Fuck no, there's a goddamn serial killer out here that just killed a guy.
Okay. Down to the first floor, then check the door.
Yeah, no shit, there's a killer on the loose. I don't want to go down there. Okay. And look, the guy just died here. We're right here. You see how close that is? It's like, what, 2 blocks? And a couple flights of stairs? That guy could easily be here right now.
That's not opening.
Fucking god damn it. Okay, that's all this. I hate the sounds of clocks ticking. This looks nice, though. There's a cassette there. It's the cop, it's okay. They're taking 2 to 3 hours. I don't think it's the cop. Unless it's the dead cop, or the one that's in Cancun. In which case, what are they doing here? Go away. Yep, can definitely read that. Barb, I don't know how to say this, but I think we should see other people. I hope we could still be friends, though, Brad. P.S. You owe me $5 for the festival tickets. Ouch. Oh. Oh, look at the animals. I wonder if these are the developers' pets. I always love when they do stuff like that in games.
Nice. New music to play.
Oh. What's this? Oh, motherfucker. They're gonna have me do a maze segment. I knew it looking at that hedge maze. That was gonna come important later.
Key to get in there.
Fucking knew it. I'm not happy about it. Alright, check this. Check that. In here. Pick that up later.
Tape.
Attention staff, please stop putting stickers on office furniture. You're lowering the resale value of everything. That's fine. Mousetrap. Good job on the new job. Jeannie, good luck. I'm so proud of you. Make lots of friends and work hard. Lots of love, Mom. What does that say? Just a bunch of numbers. Something, something alone. Cool. The fuck was that? Oh. Why did they all fall? What the hell? Jeannie and Carrie's friendship quiz. Most likely to peak Mount Everest. Hot David, Kyle, or Heather. Most likely to win the award for worst poker face. Cynthia, Scott, Chad, and Tammy. Most likely to end up in prison. Seth, Jennifer, Lisa. Most likely to escape prison. Jennifer, Scott, Cynthia, Seth. Most likely to become an Olympic athlete. Hot David, Heather, and Seth. Please turn over. Most likely to pass their driving test without any errors. Jimmy. Most likely to win an Oscar. Lisa, Tammy, Scott. Most likely to beat everyone at go-karting. Chad, Tammy, Hot David, Scott. Most likely to trip while running in a horror movie. Heather, Scott, Jimmy, Seth. Most likely to end up in a car crash. Tammy, Scott, Cynthia, Jennifer. Neat. Does not look like there's anything else here for me to look at. Alright, well.
Play on air.
I wonder if this is because I fucked up. Oh god, killer frequency, it's the Walking Dead crossover? Oh no. There's a Walking Dead crossover. Can it at least be with the graphic novel and not the goddamn TV shows that ruined everything? I read through all the graphic novel after I got started watching the show. And then the show just was like, yeah, we're gonna do our own thing. And it was not great. Can I set that there for right now? Oh, right.
Who was there?
I didn't see who it was.
Are they still out there?
No. They left as soon as I went down there. They pushed a
You mean the Telltale series night? Okay, Telltale series is also good.
On air.
All right. Put it on, I guess. Let's see what it is.
No, the TV shows, it was good, and then it went downhill very quickly.
Hello, Gallows Creek. Time to
Pay the
price. Time to pay for lives. Time to
sit there.
I will punish you. I'm going to enjoy this.
Of course, you can't say that.
What the hell was that? Oh, Forrest, we're still on air. Say something.
That, wasn't the ad tape we meant to play. Sorry, folks. It won't happen again.
There's no way the killer got from the newspaper to here so quick.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, they could have, but at the same time... There's something fucked up going on here.
Thank you again, Mrs. Mackenzie, for the helpful tip. The bagger at the grocery store cannot whistle. We'll remove her from the suspect list.
Let's go to a break. I need you for a second.
All right, folks. We need to take a quick break. This one's for all those folks out there keeping the hatches battened.
Give me the new thing. I want the new thing.
I know him. You love him. This is Roddy Snatcher with his new single, Final Breath. All right, Peggy, what's up?
I pushed a cassette under my door. Go play it.
Okay.
Sure.
Just go get it.
Oh. That's helpful. Why didn't I do that earlier? God, I hate doors. Thanks for not finishing that sentence, Forrest, right? Play me ASAP off air.
Or try your call again. Straight to voicemail? My God. Are there any professionals at KFAM? This is Gina Franklin. I'm calling because your backwater station has not honored our agreement. We gave you Mr. Snatcher's newest single, the kind of honor you've never had and probably never will again. And we've still not received any information about when you're fitting it into your busy programming. I'll be frank, I didn't want you as part of this debut, but Mr. Snatcher, due to his prior friendship with Mr. Nash...
Prior and current friendship, Gina. Forrest, mate, you alright? Don't worry about Gina, you know how she is. But yeah, can't wait for you to hear the new single, man. I think...
You mean the thing that we're playing right now?
I really hope you and your listeners like it. And man, if you ever find your way this side of the pond, let me know. We'll have to catch up.
If Final Breath isn't played on your airwaves by the end of Mr. Nash's show tonight, the next call will be much less friendly.
It's playing right now.
It was Roddy Snatcher, Forrest. You know, Roddy Snatcher?
Yeah, Roddy and I are old friends.
Bro, shut your material girl ass up before I smack it back into the dinosaur era, right?
I wish we still had it in rotation.
Bitch, it's fucking playing.
I can't believe you know Roddy Snatcher. And I can't believe you didn't tell me he sent you his new single. We have to play Final Breath. Where is it?
Right here.
Now, actually.
Oh
Thank
my God,
you.
I was so freaked out by the tape, I didn't even notice.
Yeah, I found it down in reception earlier. Barbara had it hidden away.
Jesus
Why was
Christ.
she hiding it?
I mean, well, if that fiasco last Friday about the missing knife and easy track is any indication, folks at KFAM aren't against hoarding station music for personal use. I think we're still missing a few tracks, actually.
All the crickets.
Barbara! Oh, never mind. Just listen to that music. God, Roddy's the best.
He is. And more importantly, we should be safe from the worst of Gina Franklin.
I'm just like, it's playing right now. Why are you bitching at me?
I think that's every time I've seen him live.
Peggy, you just talked through the whole song.
Oh, whoops. It's okay. I can just play it on loop later. Oh, shoot. I just noticed we have a caller waiting. I really hope it's nothing serious.
Okay, what? I got booped. Your button has been blinking for the past 20 minutes. What do you want?
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Alright.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream. And tonight's 911 stand-in.
Cricket's supposed to be having a festival? Yes. Oh no.
Hello, Murphy. What have you got for us tonight?
Two things, Forrest. First, happy birthday to my son, Fernando.
Happy birthday.
And man, being his daddy has changed my life. I've learned how to live, how to laugh, and most importantly, how to love.
Aw, happy birthday, Fernando.
Happy birthday, Fernando.
Thanks. And now, my other thing. I'm putting the word out to this so-called killer. You think you're tough, huh? Big man with a big knife, huh? Prove it. Come face me, a true warrior, at the Gallows Waste Disposal Plant. Guess what?
Where the fuck is he at then? Oh, way up there. Yeah, good. Drag him away from me, thanks. Oh boy. This is a bad idea.
This is a bad idea, Murphy.
I got all the tapes in Master Robbie's Dojo series. So get ready, Whistling Man. You just let loose the junkyard dog.
Oh no.
And there he goes. Ladies and gentlemen, keep your fingers crossed for Murphy. As
I
he
kind of want to
tries
let him die.
Our hometown hero. Anyway, we'll be right back after this commercial.
Is this the one I want? I'm gonna assume this is the one I want. Oh, right. Alright, let's hear it.
Do you seek ancient wisdom? Do you want to double your power? Are you ready to unlock your inner warrior for only $24.99? Then step into Master Robbie's deadly dojo of Kung Rate and receive direct by video warrior instruction from me.
Kung Rate?
You will learn the 4 qualities of an ultimate conqueror. The power of the alligator, the discipline of the tarantula, the speed of the tuna, the poise of the scorpion.
The speed of a tuna? What?
Using classified techniques, I'll unlock your inner chi after only 5 30-minute video sessions. Ultimate power and wisdom can be yours now for the low price of only $24.99. Just call 555-7861 USA to take your first step to becoming a champion.
Chat,
Never forget the element of surprise. If you buy today, you'll receive 2 additional
it just keeps going.
tapes. The tornado technique and karate lovemaking. Call today.
Wait, did he say karate lovemaking? Chat, Murphy's fucking dead.
This kind of thing?
Don't pretend like you're not interested.
I mean, I wouldn't buy them, but I might watch them, I guess.
Yeah, I bet karate lovemaking sure is something.
It has me curious. I want to see what it is.
Nash at a loss for words?
Hey, let's just get to the show. Wow, what a deal. Only $24.99. And I'm not just saying that because they're paying for the airtime. Just ask Murphy.
But unless they pay us more, then it's time to get the show moving along with our next caller. We got a caller. You know what to do.
Everybody was kung fu fighting. I mean, this is the time period for it. I think Murphy got the $5.99 version of Karate Kid. Yeah.
Hello, caller. You're live on the stream with me, Forrest Nash.
Oh no. Who's there?
Who's there? Who is this? Hello. Are you still with us?
Forrest? He called me? That horrible whistling down the phone. He's coming for me?
Jesus.
Okay, listen, caller. Don't panic. We've done this a few times now. We can help you.
A few times already? So, you saved them, or?
Sure.
Sure.
Okay.
Don't have to mention that one died.
Can you tell me your name, caller?
I'm Dr. Sullivan. Virginia. Sorry.
Take some deep breaths, Virginia. You're gonna be okay.
Please don't let me die.
I won't. Just calm down. tell me where you are right now. What's your address?
Oh God.
Can you hide?
Maybe you can hide in your house?
He'll find me. I know he'll find me.
Can you run away?
Can you run out back?
No. What if he's outside, waiting for me? Oh,
Jesus
God.
Christ.
Is
Call
there
a
who
neighbor.
could call for help?
No. Everyone's away tonight. There's just a fraternity down the street.
You live by a frat house.
Yes, they're having a party. Had takeout coming in all night. One covered in beer cans. They're getting wasted. And I'm about to get...
You're about to get wasted, just not in the fun way.
What's the name of the frat?
It's... Oh God. I can't think. I can't...
Any idea what the frat might be, Peggy?
If I knew where she was, I might know, but...
Wait, the takeout. If we can get takeout to the frat, we can get a message to
Sure,
them
your
to go
neighbors
and
aren't
help.
dead,
Virginia,
right?
who did they order takeout from?
I don't know.
Bitch! Fucking remember fucking something. God damn. You don't even have the killer there yet. You just got a phone call and you're this freaked out. Your ass is going to die.
Come on, Virginia. Try to remember.
I can't do this.
Well, folks, seems like our Virginia hung up. While we try to figure out what takeout to order, here's some music for your own midnight snacks.
I've done all these? I've done all these ones. Let's do this one again.
Play a record, Forrest.
Hope you enjoy this one as much as I do.
She has history.
Peggy, what places do takeout in Gallup?
Apparently.
Off the top of my head? Well... There's the barbecue place, Grilling Spree, and you can order from Chalupa Cabras. Oh, and of course we have Ponte's Pizza. That's it, I think.
Alright, get
Alright.
calling.
We'll call each place and ask who they deliver to tonight.
That's not going to work. Takeout client privilege.
What?
There was a lot of competition back in the day. Things got ugly. It's a long story. But what we can do is this. We figure out where the frat boys ordered from, call the takeout pretending to be from the frat, place an order, and include a note asking them to call the station.
There's no other way, is there?
Not that I can...
I hate this town.
It's things like this that make me hate this town.
Complain after you save her, Forrest.
You got any suggestions on where to look?
Check the offices for anything food-related. And maybe the kitchen downstairs. You'll need a key for that. I'll just slide it under my door now.
Thanks, Peggy. God, where to start? What would make me order from somewhere if I were a partying frat boy? We have a food critic, right? Chad or Brad or... I'll just have to look around.
Okay. Real quick chat. I'm gonna take a quick be right back moment. Oh my god, there's stats for it. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick be right back. I have to use the restroom real quick. So enjoy the song that was actually just playing anyways. And I'll be right back in just a minute. Okay, we are back. Sorry about that, chat. Let's check around. I think they said that there's... Oh. Ow. I think they said that there was something here in the office that we could look at, or there was stuff down below. Just want to check here first. Price Slasher's Supermarket.
A promotion, huh? Maybe if I find the pizza box. Chalupa Cabra.
Okay, let's go drop both these off. Okay, that's what's going on behind me. I heard crunching noises behind me. I wanted to make sure that the cat wasn't getting into anything. So I have a cat in the room now with me. Little adorable thing. Just eating some food behind me. Honestly, friendliest cat I've ever met. Like, anytime I go leave the room for anything, come back, and this cat is all over me like, where'd you go? I missed you. You're not allowed to leave, ever. Alright, nothing in here. That looks like it where it wants me to go.
Needs a key.
That makes me Okay.
Locked. For now.
Soon we're going to be entering a few of those later. Okay.
Rooting through trash. This is a new low. Ooh. Interesting offer. I wonder how well Gallows High performed.
Pontu's Pizza, 1 free beer for every point that Gallows High wins. Wins by in Tuesday's big game with every order. A nice deal. Alright, let's hold on to that. What are you doing? No, you cannot come over here. I'm sorry. Cat's trying to come over here. I'm sorry, but you can't. Full color nuts and bolts action. That's a bunch of nothing. I love the style of this game. From below it came. Let's see. 7 days. Gallows High wins 28-20, so 8 free beers. Broken. God, I remember these like cases looking like this for VHSs. Out of order, check back with me tomorrow. Midnight Axe. Really nothing else here? No other record? Wait, what is this?
Nice. New music to play.
I was gonna say, there's no other record, no nothing. Alright. Think we found everything? Only one way to find out. Go back on up and hit the Peggy button.
Hey, find anything useful?
What am I looking for again?
Remind me what I'm looking for again.
The
Just wanna
frat
make
house
sure.
by Virginia has been ordering takeout all night. We've got to figure out who they've been ordering from. Then place an order for the frat house with a note to call the station.
Okay, but how do I figure out who they called?
We need to think like frat boys, Forrest. What would you order if you were a frat boy?
Cheap food and cheap beer.
Exactly.
Mhm.
Use your frat boy instincts to guide you. Check Brad's desk in the office. He's our food critic, so his desk is your best bet for food-related info. And maybe the kitchen downstairs. See what you find.
Okay, well, she mentioned 3 places. Chilipacabra, Ponte's, and there was one other one. So I'm gonna go back and check the office real quick. Make sure I didn't miss anything. It's this desk. Okay. Does not seem like I missed anything. Okay. Guess we're just going then. Oh, why is OBS having issues? That was weird. Alright.
Hey, find anything useful?
Yes, I have.
That's great. Are you ready to get back on the line?
Sure.
Call.
Time to turn the music off. Okay, Forrest, what'll it be?
I don't have a number for grilling spree. It's probably Ponte's.
Ponte's Pizza.
You got it. Ponte's Pizza is on the line.
Ponte's Pizza. May I take your order?
Hey, dude.
Hey, dude. What's going on?
May I take your order?
I need some garlic bread. Oh, I need the bread!
Can do. Where do you want that delivered?
Same place as before, you know. The frat house.
Got it. Now we'll have that over to you right away.
Oh, and one more thing. Can you add a note to the order that says to call K-Fam?
K-Fam? Oh, consider it done. The folks at K Farm are huge fans.
Hey, we figured it out.
I should really call them and let them know.
And now we wait.
We should put a song on.
Agreed. This one goes out to our delivery workers.
Oh, I can actually throw those. Oh. Uh-oh. Now Ray's really gonna be mad at me. No. No, not this one. I hate it, but it makes a satisfying noise.
I better put a record on. This is I'm Coming to Get Ya by Vods. One of the best tunes this year.
Alright, well, let's see how things go.
Which of the takeout places would you order from?
To save Virginia?
No, where would you actually eat?
Oh, I mean, they're all pretty equal.
Equally awful, equally good if you had to pick.
Sure, but if you had to pick one.
All right. Not Ponty. He's not Ponty.
Right. So, between Grilling Spree and Chalupa Cabras.
I mean, it depends.
I would go
Do I want
Chalupa
a plate
Cabras.
full of meat? Or do I want really, really good nachos? It can change depending on the day, you know?
Yeah, fair enough. Maybe I...
Hold that thought, Forrest. We've got a call coming in. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
I know.
Caller, you're live on the stream with me, Forrest Nash.
Hey, this is Fratman Plunker. We got some garlic bread and a note to call this number.
Yes.
Plunker, this
Hey.
is Forrest Nash.
We got it right.
9.16, The Scream. And
Is this Goose? Oh, man. It's totally you, isn't it, Goose? This is such a Goose prank.
no, this is Forrest Nash, host of...
Sure thing, Goose.
Listen, I need you to...
Goose, come get beer. Your brothers are waiting for you.
Hey, I mean, this sounds like a good idea.
How can I prove this to you?
Let me get a second opinion on this. Norman the Barbarian! What do you think? Great idea. Norman the Barbarian says only the radio man can control the tune. So, play us the flow.
Wait, really? What? The flow?
Norman the Barbarian demands it.
Okay. I'll play the damn song.
Oh, shit. Okay, radio man. Got my attention. What is it?
Thank God. Listen, you've got to get over to your neighbor's house. All of you. Just...
Say no more. Plunker's moving the house.
Forrest, line 2.
This is a terrible
you're
idea.
live on 189.16.
You just gave a woman with anxiety
It's the killer.
all the fucking frat people.
Oh my god, it's you, isn't it? God, I didn't talk, I promise.
Whoa! The party has arrived.
Oh, thank God. He's gone and...
Oh, is that you, radio man? Don't worry, we brought the beer. Good times are here.
I could use a drink. Thank you, Forrest.
That was the dumbest thing
Welcome,
yet.
Virginia.
And thank you to Plunker and his fraternity brothers.
Some heroes wear capes. Some wear sheets as togas.
Hey, Forrest, did you hear what Virginia said earlier?
What was that all about? Clive, I didn't talk. Do you know what she meant?
There's a janitor here at the station named Clive, but your guess is as good as mine.
Nah, it
Alright,
couldn't
folks.
be.
Seems we may have a lead.
If anyone
Virginia
knows a
Sullivan
suspicious
survived the
live,
Whistling
then
Man.
please call in. It could save
Hey.
lives.
In the meantime, looks like we have another caller.
Oh man, now what?
When you're ready, shut the music off.
Fine.
Hello, caller. You're live.
How many am I at? 37.
On the stream with me, Forrest Nash.
It's great to speak with you, Forrest. As a local small business owner, I find this all horrifying. A killer roaming the streets of our fair town? Ooh, terrible.
Yeah, it could be
I hear you
worse.
there. It's a scary time for everyone in Gallows Creek. How are you holding up? You somewhere safe tonight?
Yes, Forrest, I am. I'm here at work in my small business. It's a safe, family-friendly place.
Okay, what do you own?
What small business do you own?
Oh, well, I'm not really big on promotion, but since you asked, it's Ponty's Pizza!
God
The best and only pizza
damn
place
it.
in town! Come on down and get yourself a cracking deal on our 2-for-1.
God damn it, Ponty, no! No free ads!
I mean, I guess we can't be that mad at him. Calling Ponty's did save Virginia.
I can be mad, Peggy. That sort of thing just... I can be mad.
Yeah.
Look, he's gone now. We already have somebody else on the line. Just take a deep breath and let's keep going.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream. And tonight's 911 stand-in.
Hi. Hello? Am I on air?
Sure are, caller. What's your name? And what have you got for us tonight?
Name's Eugene Stein, and I've got a heart full of love, Forrest.
Oh no.
I'm hanging out in the middle of the maze, listening to your show, looking up at the stars and waiting for her.
You got a special lady coming out to see you.
This is gonna be awful.
Molly. We planned to get lost in the maze tonight. To take our first
Chad, here
journey
comes
together
another death.
into the love labyrinth. That's why I'm calling, actually. I thought she'd be here an hour ago. And since I've listened all night to how cool you play it, I thought you were the perfect guy to ask. Should I call her up and ask if she's coming, or wait and see?
For real, kid?
If you've been listening all night, do you really need to ask me?
Yes, that's why I'm calling.
Eugene, do you really need to ask?
I'm just not sure, you know?
Ah, what the hell. Stay and wait.
Forrest, that's a terrible idea.
Yeah, exactly.
Eugene, please go home. Your parents must be worried sick.
My parents are dead, actually. But,
Oh, jeez.
yeah, I guess it's not the night. Hang on. I hear some rustling. I guess she came after all. Molly! I'm in the middle! It'll take a little while to get here, but, thanks again, Forrest. It's been good talking. Wait a second. Molly can't whistle. No, this is supposed to be the best night of my life! Not the worst.
Alright, we'll get you out of this.
We'll get you out of this.
Probably.
Harm! I'm about to die a virgin!
Listen, Eugene. Breathe. Hide. And call back in a minute.
I'll do it for Molly. But please, hurry.
This killer gets around quick.
Well, listeners, while Peggy and I deliberate, here's a track for all you lovers out there. You're gonna love this next track. How the hell am I supposed to get him through the maze?
You know Barbara, our receptionist? She's a maze fanatic. Shame she isn't here. I was supposed to go with her last week, but she changed her mind.
You were gonna go last week. I thought the maze was for kids.
It's not just for kids, Forrest. The Maze Maze is fun for kids and adults.
Ah, boy. Maybe we should call her.
Maybe we should call Barbara then? If she's so big on the Maze Maze.
We could, but I don't actually know her number. But she probably has Maze Maze stuff somewhere.
Yeah,
Well, let's
right
see
in
what
front
we
of me.
can find. That'll hopefully be enough.
Which one is Barbara again?
Barbara! You know, Barbara!
Uh,
Forrest, I've seen you speak to her.
help me out, Peggy.
She's the receptionist. Sits at reception. Never does any work because she's talking to Brad all day.
Yep, I already
Ringing
got it.
bells?
Right, yeah, sorry, I guess it's just...
I saw it earlier
No
and was like, I'm
excuses.
gonna need
Just go and
this.
find something to help us. Any luck?
No, I'm not having much luck. Any ideas? Bingo, here's what I was looking for.
Did you try around reception? I think Barbara is honestly our best bet here. There must be something around there. Any luck?
Yeah, I found a map for the Maze Maze in the trash.
Why was it in the trash? Never mind. It doesn't matter right now.
I like how I had to pick it up even though it's sitting
Eugene
right
called
here.
while you were away. He's on line 1.
Alright, stop the music. Line 1.
Welcome back to 189.16, The Scream. I hope you lovers like that track. And I hope we can help our lover in the Maze Maze. Eugene, you're back on air.
I'm lost, Forrest. I just ran and I don't know where I am. I'm at a crossroad, facing a tractor statue. There are hay
Okay.
bales painted gold on my right.
Okay, so if you're here... So he's right here. And we need to get him out. This all leads to dead ends. Wait. How the fuck do you even get around this goddamn map? Why is OBS having issues again? Stop having issues. Alright. Hold on, I'm trying to follow this. See, going right here is always going to lead you to a dead end. So you have to go left. I think go up here. Or you could go down here. You end up here. Around. So leads you here. Here, here, here. Alright, so you want to go... He's facing the tractor statue, so he wants to go left.
Go left.
Okay, okay. I went left, then tried a right. I have a pig statue in front of me and a creepy rocking horse on my left.
Okay. In that case, you want to go backwards.
Backwards.
Oh God! Why didn't I just invite her over? I'm at a crossroads. There's a pitchfork statue up ahead. Which way?
Left.
Go left.
Oh, this wasn't how tonight was meant to go.
I'm getting a ton of messages on Discord.
There's a tiny barn in front of me and a scarecrow behind me. Nothing to my sides.
Okay. Tiny barn ahead of him, scarecrow behind him, and nothing to his sides. So 8 is the barn. So he's looking at the barn. Scarecrow. And there's nothing to his side, so he's right on this line here. So he wants to go right, because the barn's in front of him.
Go right.
I can't run much more. I just passed a corn silo. Didn't see anything else.
Okay, you're almost at the end then.
Please. Where do I go?
Just past the corn silo and didn't see anything else on the way. So wait. He would have gone up this way. So forward?
Go forward.
Okay. Here I go. This doesn't look right. No, I'm going back to where I was.
Jesus!
Oh, shit! He's cutting through the walls! Where do I go?
Go right.
I see it!
Okay, the problem was that was a little confusing on where he was standing.
Oh, thank God!
I thought he was like right, literally right in front of it. I should have put him right here at this corner. Or crossroad.
That was tense. I think I held my breath the whole time.
Shame the maze got all cut up.
Yeah, better it than Eugene, though.
By the way, why do you think Molly missed
Hey,
her
he
day?
survived.
Do you think she's okay?
Unfortunately,
Well, this game
for
is so
Eugene,
comparable to a
I think
movie
she
so many
probably
times it
never
gave a
left
clue.
home.
That he won't see it coming. You know, you're right. I have...
And thank you for calling in, Mr. Walton. We'll make sure to add the town librarian
I have no idea
to
who it
our
is.
list of suspicious Clives.
Remember, report a Clive to stay alive. Next caller is up, Forrest, so take it away.
Caller, you're through to Forrest Nash on 189.16, The Scream.
Hey, wonderful show tonight, Forrest.
Thank you.
I don't know about wonderful, but, thanks. What's your name, caller?
You can call me Dawn. Could you play my tune, Forrest?
Your tune. Sure.
Long Ride Home.
That old song. Sure. We got it. I think I played it the other day.
Thanks. It'll be good to hear it again.
All right, folks. Coming up is that old
I
classic.
don't recognize that.
Forrest, I don't think you're gonna find that song.
What do you mean? I played it a few nights ago.
I know, but, we don't have it anymore.
What are you talking about?
I threw it away.
You threw it in the trash?
No,
Great.
I threw it out the window earlier today.
Wow, and I'm getting yelled at for putting things on the floor or throwing them. She throws it out a window. She doesn't get anything wrong. Why is OBS having issues? Stop having issues, damn it. All I'm saying, anything else that ruined the game for good? Oh no.
Peggy, that's a bit extreme, isn't it?
Brad was annoying me all afternoon. He played it on repeat because he knows I don't like it. So I grabbed it and threw it right out of one of the office windows. Not my finest hour, but I can only take so much.
Sorry, I'm checking OBS to see why it's constantly having issues. Let me do that. Why? I'm trying to figure this out. What? Oh. Okay, chat, we're gonna do sun here. Apparently, OBS is having some fun having browser sources going even though they're not going. Oh, why is it still doing it? It's doing it more now. What in the fuck? Okay, it's evening out. Okay, I think we fixed it.
All right. So, what do we do instead then?
Let's just play a different song. We've got more important things to think about anyway.
Gotcha. Okay, folks. Here comes some unrequested music. Sorry about that, Dawn. Maybe try again tomorrow night.
Sorry.
Here comes one of my favorites.
Not sure why it was doing that. I'll have to look into stuff later.
Of all the songs to request, why'd it have to be that one?
Gee, Peggy, what did the barn finds ever do to you?
Wrote that song, for one. It gets real old when you're forced to listen to it on repeat for years. Why couldn't they just request Roddy? Oh, Forrest, scrap the song. We have another caller.
Hold on, Peggy, I'm hydrating.
The line's lit up. I need to take the call.
Shut up, Forrest.
Sorry to cut the music short, folks. Callers take priority tonight. Welcome to 189.16, The Scream.
Forrest. Oh, thank God. It's me again. Murphy.
The Karate Kid? Mr. Dojo!
Hey, how'd it go, Mr. Dojo?
Oh, the killer got me, man. Why did I ever trust a guy named Master Robin?
I warned you not to.
Hindsight is 2020, okay?
Forrest, we need to do
Yeah, that's
something.
fair.
Goddamn piece of... He came to the gallows waste disposal plant. Beat on me, man. Carry me inside and lock me in a dumpster. I got a flashlight, but... Oh, goddamn. I smell smoke. I think he started a fire.
Hold on, Murphy. We'll call for help right now.
You gotta hurry, man. I need someone here now or I'm gonna die.
Okay, who are we
Hey,
calling?
Get the fire department on the line.
On it. All right. Now just... Come on, pick up. Hi. Yes, I'd like to report a fire over at the Gallows Waste Disposal Plant. It's an emergency. What do you mean it's not operational? Why is there no backup vehicle?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, god damn it! Forrest, that evil son of a bitch slashed the tires on the town's only fire engine. They can't do anything. But I have a few friends who live nearby. Maybe one of them can save Murphy.
Where do they live?
My friend Alex lives on the corner of Haddonfield and Romero Street, and Catherine lives on the west end of Myers Lane. And there's Jericho on the east end of Myers Lane. But he's old. Really old.
Okay, I'll check the map, see who would be best to do this.
Okay. Let's use our handy-dandy pins. Alex lives on the corner of Haddonfield Road, right next to Romero Street. So, right here. Catherine lives at the west end of Myers Lane. The hell's Myers Lane? Okay, so she lives here. Old man Jericho lives at the east end of Myers Lane. Okay, so he would be right here. I just realized that they could be either this one or this one. That's fine. And the fire department, get more fire engines. They are... I don't know where they are. Way the fuck down here! And we need to get them to the Gallows Waste Disposal. Okay. If we look at it like this, Catherine is like a ways away. Alex is closer. Jericho is the closest, but he's old. Really old. The fire department's completely fucking worthless. I say let's give it to Alex.
All right, Forrest, who should I call? Who can help Murphy?
Call Alex.
All right, give me a second. They're on the way. They'll call from the plant. You can direct them from there.
Well, let's hope they get there in time.
How the fuck am I gonna direct them?
Forrest, I'm getting a call.
Okay, patch them in.
Are you sure you can't?
What's happening, Peggy?
I
Alex
pick
was too
wrong.
far away. Too slow. The plant burned down. It collapsed.
What?
So Murphy is... Poor Fernando is gonna be crushed.
Who the fuck was I supposed to call then? The old man? Because this is too far. This is too far. corner of Haddonfield, right next to Romero. Yeah. He lives right here. He just had to go north 2 blocks. I'm gonna put him here. He'd have to go up a block and then over 2. And she'd have to go up and over like 3. Man.
His father died a hero. He was just trying to protect the town.
That's actually pretty nice, Forrest.
Fucking
Murphy.
God damn
I
it.
promise we will stop this. For you.
It
and
was
for
the right
Fernando.
one then.
Peggy, it's going to be all...
Forrest, we have another caller. Let's not waste time.
No, I'm upset. Who was the right
All
one in that
folks.
situation?
Another of our good citizens is on the line. Let's see what they have to say.
On. Does this pop up? It does not. Okay. I'm pissed. That one made no sense, so hold on. Maurice, Virginia, Eugene, Murphy. It's... What? That makes no fucking sense.
Caller waiting for us.
This right here is too far. This isn't? And you have to go here. Here.
Hit the button. We have a caller.
Fucking...
Welcome to 189.16 The Scream, with me, your host, Forrest Nash.
Forrest,
I'm upset.
Teddy Gallows Jr. here.
God damn
I
it.
just want to say that my thoughts and prayers are with my Gallows Creek neighbors.
Hang up on him. Hang up on him. Hang up on him.
Oh, it's mayoral candidate and scion of the town founders, Mr. Gallows. Are you in danger?
We need to be a town of law and order. We need cops who have the tools and funding they need to keep us safe.
Okay, Teddy.
I know you're an outsider to our little town here, Forrest. But you're really stepping up to bat for us all tonight. I just want to say thank you for taking a swing for Gallows Creek.
Jackass.
You're a prick, Teddy.
I want to make sure I get this out on air to all of Gallows Creek. You're a real prick, Teddy.
I just want to make sure our town is safe and prosperous. That's why the Gallows Family Factory, founded by my father, Theodore C. Gallows, God rest his soul, which employs over 200...
Teddy, unless you've got an emergency, I'm cutting you off.
You know what? I do have a problem. A problem that's
Cut him
ruining
off.
our town. You know what it is?
I didn't ask about a problem. I said emergency.
The problem is that woman, our current mayor,
I
Linda
did cut him off.
Cartwright.
Oh, here we go.
She just isn't one of us. Linda Cartwright is un-American, unstable, and...
You're not better than anyone, Teddy. Just because you inherited half the town.
Your producer sounds a little unstable, too.
Don't you dare speak to me that way.
Cut him off, Peggy.
I can guarantee this kind of thing will not happen when I take office. The moral decay of...
And that's enough of Teddy Gallows Jr. for one lifetime.
I
Agreed.
always feel disgusting after hearing him talk. Just play an ad, Forrest. I need a minute.
We'll be right back after these messages.
Alright, we got this time. Harvest Festival. This sounds nice.
The world-famous annual Gallows Creek Harvest Festival is back! We got it all out on Giblet Field. We got the Little Miss Harvest Pageant, Princess Harvest Pageant, Harvest Queen Pageant, Cotton Candy, Corn Dogs, Cornhole, Corn on the Cob, Crokinole, Country Music, Can Jam, Jams, Jellies, Jamborees, Juggling, Roller Rickies, Roller Disco Lessons.
That's a lot.
We got baby crawling, balloon popping, balloons for sale, beard contest, horseshoes, hayride, hay toss, hey you there, safe donkeys and ponies, apple bobbing, firearm, fireworks, funnel cakes, fried dough, seed spitting, sand licking, cracker cramming, and cat shop.
What?
And fake tattoo, face painting, puppets, pet
It just keeps going, okay.
Square dancing, story swapping, spelling bee, quilting bee, and sewing circle, pie eating, lawnmower racing, hot dog eating contest, flower contest, and of course our famous gourd measure-off. The festival is brought to you by Mayor Linda Cartwright, sponsored by Gallows and Sons.
Is there
Factory,
anything that they
dedicated
don't
to the
have?
memory of
God
Garrett
damn.
Parker, tragically taken from us last festival.
I can see why it's world famous.
It's a highlight around here, Forrest.
Oh, I am sorry to hear that, Peggy. All right, folks, welcome back to the show. We have a note from my producer.
That's right. Come find me at the Harvest Festival tomorrow to grab your choice of a K-Fam mug, sticker set, or poster.
Let's see what our next caller would choose.
Caller on line 1.
Okay, what's
Hello,
next?
Caller. You're live on the stream with me, Forrest Nash. Hello.
Who is this? I need the police.
I'm Forrest Nash. I'm standing in for 911 tonight. What's wrong?
There's a guy hunting me and my friends. I think he's killed some of them already. That's him.
Okay.
He's just outside. I can see him from up here.
God damn it. She's just a kid.
Okay. Where are you?
Where are you? Are you somewhere safe?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Stay with me, kid. Focus.
I can't do this.
It doesn't sound like a kid.
Yes, you can. Focus. Tell me, what's your name?
Sweetie, you can do it. What's your name?
Carrie.
Good, good. Carrie, listen to me. We're gonna... All right? Now, where are you?
The old murder house. Upstairs. I'm at the end of a hall. There's a bathroom, a couple bedrooms, a closet. Oh, he's coming. Where should I go?
Okay. Closet seems like an obvious pick. And where somebody would check. Bathroom, if you go in there, that's kind of a one way in, one way out. Bedroom. You're on the second floor, but you could survive a fall from that. It would hurt like hell. It's survivable.
Go to the bedroom.
Okay, I'll...
In bedroom, you have multiple places you could go, including a closet. Probably.
He's here. He's here. He's gonna kill me.
Forrest, I don't think we can...
Run!
Oh no! Oh no! Ah! Oh no!
Well, that's 3 dead.
Forrest!
Or not.
What?
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 Are you kidding me?
Okay, what the hell is going on here?
Who's on the phone, Carrie? The cops? It's just a joke, jeez.
Wait, isn't that...
Jimmy, that wasn't funny, you sicko! Of course I called the cops, but some guy just answered instead.
What guy?
Forrest Nash. What the hell are you all doing?
It's prank night, old man. We're just having fun.
That's the kid! The kid who called in earlier pretending to be the whistling man.
That's it. I'm out.
Jimmy, everyone, it's really not safe to be out. Please, go home.
And waste whistling night? No way.
That little idiot.
Whistling night?
It's a stupid tradition. Especially stupid since that one kid died back in... Would you take off that stupid mask if it's hard to breathe? Who's under there anyway? Is that you, Seth?
Idiot. Seth is right next to you.
The actual killer's right there with them.
Wait.
Oh no.
Who are you? Oh no.
Please kill Jimmy. Thank you.
Everyone, get inside!
Everyone, run!
You two, barricade the door. Scott, Heather, you barricade the back. As long as he's out there and we're in here, we're safe, right?
You bought
Sure.
time, but not much.
Forrest, we have to...
Heather, I already called the cops. Forrest picked up. He's the best we're gonna get.
Who is with you, Carrie?
My friend, we drove out to the old murder house and... of course! The van! Who's got the keys? Jimmy had them. Jimmy.
Fucking dead. It's gonna be okay.
Okay, it's gonna be okay, Carrie.
Probably.
Right.
We'll figure something out. Between all of you, there's gotta be a way to beat this. Just sit tight, okay?
Heather, shut up.
I mean, if you've got that many people, just bum rush the fucker.
Jeannie? Jeannie McPherson? Our intern Jeannie?
Yes. She's my best friend and the smartest one out of all of us. She stayed in tonight. Forrest, listen. We'll see what we can come up with, and, What? Scott, you're not any good at... And... No, Chad. Out of all of us, you're not the one to...
Everything okay?
No. We're figuring out a plan, but everyone's volunteering to do things they're just bad at. I think we can figure out what to do.
Oh, I get it.
We can agree on who should do what. I think you'll have to be the tiebreaker, or else these idiots are gonna get us killed.
But
Shut up, you... Forrest, I'll call you back.
I know I'm gonna have to go get
your friends.
These damn kids never learn.
Yeah, it's okay.
It's okay.
We'll get them out alive.
They do this kind of
Probably.
thing every year, Forrest. People get hurt.
All right, folks. We're gonna work out a way to save Carrie and her friends. This next one goes out to all the trapped kids out there. You'll like this next song. Peggy, you mentioned something about their friend working here? An intern?
Yeah, Jeannie. Seems a nice enough girl, but a bit head in the clouds, you know? Not sure why we took on an intern. We really didn't have the office space for one. Poor thing got tucked away in a dark corner somewhere downstairs, I heard.
All right, I'll go see if I can find her desk. Hopefully she has something we can use.
I already know what it is.
Peggy said her desk is downstairs.
It's over here.
Jeez, they really tucked Jeannie away. Friendship quiz. This might work.
Hey, look, it's the cool S that nobody knows the origins of. Alright.
Hey, you find anything that'll help us out?
Yeah, I found a friendship quiz with all these kids on it.
If you think that'll help, then good enough. Carrie's on line 1. Whenever you're ready.
This is gonna be terrible. I'm gonna get these kids killed. Now, is this kind of one death or multiple?
This is Forrest Nash, back again with an unlucky caller on this unlucky night. Carrie, are you there?
Yes, we've got a plan, but we can't agree on who should do what.
You want me to be the tiebreaker?
Exactly.
I'm ready. What's the first step?
Okay, first things first, we'll need a spotter. Someone who can keep an eye on the killer. We'll need someone on the roof. It's gonna be a hard climb. We're deciding between Heather, Kyle, and Hot David.
Okay, so Heather.
Heather's got this.
Yes, Heather, he picked you. Now please, stop talking about all your cheerleading trophies. Part 2, the Whistling Man padlocked the gate back to the road. Before we drive out of here, we need someone to pick the lock. Seth, Jennifer, and Scott all want to do it.
Okay. Oscar beat everyone at go-karting. Okay, Seth, Jennifer, Scott. So it's either question 3 or question 4. Pick the lock. I mean, it's either Seth or Jennifer. But because Scott's on the list, I'm assuming it's question 4. In which case, I choose Jennifer.
Jennifer.
Jesus, Jennifer, you carry a bump key? Why didn't you say so earlier? Anyway, that brings us to part 3. Getting the van keys. I'll volunteer for this. I don't know Jimmy as well as you guys, so it'll probably be easier that way. Then is part 4.
This
Impressive.
Is a very detailed plan. I'm impressed.
Yeah, it's weirdly easier to think when you're about to die.
You're doing great. What's the next part?
Part 4, we need someone to lead the Whistling Man away. We need a fast runner. For this one, we're trying to decide between... Who was it again? Hot David, Cynthia, and Scott.
Hot David.
Hot David.
Yeah, you spend a lot of time running shirtless. You got this, Hot David. Sweet. Okay.
I like how that's just his name, Hot David.
A runner distracts
Not a
the
nickname.
killer while we grab the van keys and pick the lock on the gate. Now the tricky part. The getaway.
Ooh, what's the plan there?
Well, we can't all outrun the Whistling Man. But he thinks we're just a bunch of stupid teens. So, let's use that against him. Part 5. We trick the killer into a trap. Someone can pretend to be injured. Who would make the most believable beat?
Who you got?
We got Lisa, Tammy, and Cynthia.
Lisa and Tammy are both most likely to win an Oscar. Tammy also has worst poker face. And Cynthia has best poker face. So I'm gonna go with Lisa.
Lisa.
You're right, Lisa. Having to smile at rude customers is perfect practice. That's
True.
And then it's time to get out of here. Finally, part 6. We need someone who can drive us through the woods and back to Gallows Creek alive. Who's our getaway driver? Should it be... Who have we got? Chad? Scott? Cynthia? Whatever. Forrest, you know what to do.
Scott, Cynthia, Chad. Not Scott. Not Cynthia, so Chad.
Chad.
Oh, perfect. Your go-karting experience will be great, Chad. Thanks, Forrest. We'll just take a few seconds for ourselves, and then it's go time.
Sounds good. Talk to you in a sec.
Now, how bad did I fuck this up?
That actually sounded like a pretty good plan.
I hope you're right.
Yeah, let's hope.
Quiet.
Oh, the kids are back already. Line 1 again.
Hey.
If you're just tuning in, we're coming to you live with a bunch of teens about to flee a madman. Listener discretion is advised. Are you ready, Carrie?
We're good to go, Forrest.
Okay, don't die.
Don't die, okay?
You got this.
Here we go, everyone. Spotter, to the roof. Go, Heather. She's off and away. All right, Renner. Get ready. Wait for the spotter's signal. Spotter says go. Wait. Lockpicker, go. I'll get the keys off Jimmy.
So far, so good.
Oh, Jimmy. Oh, his face is...
The keys, Carrie. You need to get the van keys.
His face is lying next to him, Forrest. He got caught.
God damn. That's what's happening?
Focus. Breathe.
Right. Right. The van keys. Got him. It's... Jennifer got the gate unlocked. And Hot David should be back any second. Perfect. It's working. I can't believe it's actually working.
You're doing great.
Focus.
Hell yeah.
You got this.
We got this. Next step, trap the killer. All right. Wait. Get into position.
I like the noise that says I'm doing things correctly. Hey.
Okay, performer.
This is one that I wasn't confident with.
On it.
Oh.
There he is. He's buying it. Now! Push the
Is it
bookshelf
though?
over.
It might be.
Oh my god! He went through the floor! Spotter! You need to climb down now! We gotta go! She's coming down. And yes! Driver, take the keys!
That sound didn't work like how I wanted it to.
The damn gate swung shut.
Uh,
Huh? What?
Mierda!
I'll hold it. You drive through.
Carrie!
What was that?
Nugget! Hello, how are you? I thought that was Ray doing sounds again. Nugget is back from training. Well, hopefully training was fun and you didn't crash. Or crash too much. We're trying to save kids.
Oh my god.
Well.
Carrie?
Wait, what?
He just stared at me.
Carrie!
Carrie?
Just stared at me. And walked into the woods. I don't understand.
Thank God you're okay.
Can you get somewhere safe?
What?
I can make it home. Thank you both for helping. If you hadn't,
It was your plan, Carrie, and it was a great plan.
You get home now, Carrie, before he changes his mind.
Right. I need to get
I
home.
only crashed once. That's not too
Breathe,
bad.
Carrie. You're okay now.
Why would we shave cats?
Somewhere safe.
It's summer. It's too hot. They need a
Folks, that was
little cooling off. That
our
made no
thoughts
sense,
go
though.
out to Jimmy's parents in this awful time. For any kids listening,
My thoughts don't go out to his
please
parents.
stay inside.
He was a little shit.
Stay safe.
And parents, hug your kids extra tight tonight.
Here's a song for the girl walking home in the dark.
Let's go with the. Oh, it's not the one I wanted. I wanted this one. All teams except Jimmy survived the whistling man.
Hey, we had a call come in.
That would have worked if she didn't say anything after home, because none of us can handle animal hair. Fair. Alright, I gotta turn off the
Okay,
song.
Forrest, shut the music off.
Forrest Nash here. Listeners, we've got another
Alright, now
caller
what?
live on 189.16, The Scream. What's on your mind, caller?
Hey, Forrest. I just wanted to phone in and say that I think I speak for everyone when I say that you're providing a real service for Gallows Creek tonight. It's cool what you're doing, man.
Well, I'm just doing my job, friend. Anyway, tell me about what's your name? Are you keeping safe tonight?
Yeah, man, I'm good, thanks. I'm at my roller rink, trying to get everything ready for the Harvest Festival tomorrow. I had a guy from Starling Security here earlier installing the Starling 4000 system, so I'm a little behind.
Right there. Ricky.
As for my name, my friends call me Roller Ricky, and I now consider you a friend, my man.
Why do chickens have wings but can't fly? That's the real question. All we know is that Nugget can fly. Yes, Nugget can fly as long as he has his helmet. I'm gonna check something real quick. Because... Cause this will tell me something here. Okay. 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 We'll keep going. I wanted to see how much stuff there was left in the game, and it does not seem like there's that much left, so we will keep going. What secret? I don't know. Pigeons don't have USB ports. That is a wonderful secret. Thanks, friend.
Now, huh? Well, that's kind of you to say. Thanks.
Yeah, man.
Sounds like roller skating is more than just a job to you. So is this vocational?
I wasn't always Roller Ricky. Once upon a time, believe it or not, I used to go by just Ricky.
I don't believe it.
Back then, things were pretty rough. I used to roll with a bad crowd. Not all bad, but there was one guy. Anyway, some bad stuff went down. I harbored a lot of guilt for a long time and turned to the bottle. I didn't really talk about it or even know how to talk. It's just how it was. That bottle took the best years of my life. Or so I thought.
It's never too late, Roller Ricky.
How did you turn things around?
I joined a support group. I opened up about my problems, and sharing that burden just took so much weight off. It's a long story from there, but I found roller disco. I learned how to have fun again, cutting loose and making shapes. Now
Hey, roller disco could be fun.
I get down. I'm finally free from it all, man. It's important just to talk to somebody. That's the first step. Ain't that right, Max?
Aw, hello, Max.
Like I said, 4 hours minimum to finish the game night. True. But still, I wanted to make sure because I do a lot of pausing and talking and not doing things. Pigeons are smart pigeons. How come they don't come with USB ports? Infinite balls. Pigeons are smart? Haven't lived in a city much then. It's a good boy.
He certainly sounds like a good boy.
Max is my emotional support dog. He's a rescue dog, but I always say he's the one that rescued me. He's the best dog a guy could ask for. Of course, the first thing I did was teach
We
him how
love
to
stuff
skate.
like that.
He's better than me now, a real pro.
Max can skate.
Yeah, man. At first they said it
I
couldn't
want
be
to see
done,
that.
and then they said it shouldn't be done. But Maxie loves the rink, man. Is that another train, Maxie? Maxie loves trains, man. He's even got that special how to greet them.
Maxie sounds like a really special boy.
Maxie appreciates all the positivity you're throwing out, my man. You know, I'm actually hosting free skating lessons tomorrow at the festival. I think it's a great opportunity to give back to the community.
Dude, I would go.
Man, all this talk of skating.
Roller skating's fun. I'm just bad at it.
Radio off for the night. Could I request a song for us? Something I can groove to, you know, something funky. It'll be me and Maxie's final boogie breakdown tonight. Then I think we'll take it down a level.
I can do that. Thanks again for calling. You and Max, be safe now, okay?
Bye, Maxie.
You got it, man.
You tried, Ray. You tried. It's fine.
This next one goes out to Roller Ricky and Max. Enjoy. Hope you enjoy this one as much as I do.
I really needed that
Watch the
call,
pigeon
you know,
walk onto a train
after
track and get rolled over by a
guess
train.
It
Yeah.
talked a bit much for my taste, but it is inspiring to hear somebody come back from the brink like that.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
I used to live in a city. Pigeons were everywhere. It was
About Max
awful.
on skates, weren't you?
Well, would you look at that? Another caller on the line. What are the odds? Better take it.
Where am I at? 86. When I get to 100.
I have a caller waiting.
Yeah, they can wait. Damn it, it's not counting all of them. Good thing we don't have those in Limelight. True. Call them flying rats. Accurate.
Welcome back to 189.16, The Scream. This is Forrest Nash. How are you tonight, caller?
I'm doing okay. I made
Yeah,
it
it's
home.
Carrie.
Gary!
Hey, I just wanted to thank you for doing what you could earlier. You know, even though we lost Jimmy and...
Yeah, no real loss there.
Hey, it's okay. You were so brave earlier. You're safe now.
I wanted to ask you why he didn't... Why am I...
Why what, Carrie?
Why did he spare me? After what he did, why let me go?
saw you as a victim, he wanted the pranksters, he got bored. Maybe he just wanted the pranksters.
Maybe he only wanted to hurt the pranksters.
Maybe. Did he just think everyone was making fun of him? Did he always hate these hazing rituals? I mean, if he did, why wait all these years to... Why do this now?
These stupid hazing nights have to stop. Carrie, you did so well tonight. Stay safe and rest. Help is coming to Gallows Creek. We just need to hold on.
Thanks, Peggy. Hey, Forrest? Could I request a song?
Of course, Carrie. What song?
Any song by Blast Processor. And thank you.
Isn't that this song?
Goes out to Carrie.
Okay. I don't even have to change the damn song.
You know, what Carrie just said has really got me thinking.
About what?
The whistling man left her alone.
That is thanks to you shrimp
There must
people,
be a
but here
reason.
comes the darkest
When it comes
moments
to
of the
masked
game. Oh
whistling
no.
killers, I don't think a reason is a key part of their process.
Well, it's something to consider. I need to take a break. If you want to stretch your legs, now's the time. Just hit the Peggy button when you want to get back on air.
On one more. Why did that not count? Motherfucker. Okay, there we go. So I'm figuring out now was shame. The only things that I could think of. Those are some big ass fucking flies. Jesus. Okay, the only things that I can think of at the moment that would make any kind of sense. I'm just exploring because walk and talk. Are that it's Leslie. Like, it has to be someone that we've had named. If it's being hinted at. So that would mean Leslie, the 911 operator at the start. Jeannie, who is our intern here, who apparently got treated like shit. There's Clive, who we know pretty much nothing about. I think that's everybody. Is this a horror game now? It's always been a horror game. Like murder mystery, yes. Nugget thinks it's Peggy. I mean, I want to say it's Peggy, but it can't just be Peggy because she's been on the opposite side of the thing the entire time. What's this? Datables. Oh, this is one of those like VHS tapes where you record yourself being like, "Hi, so this is my name. These are my interests. If you want to date me, just let me know." Funny fact, that's how my parents got married. I know who, and it's great. That's the thing, it has to be someone that's named, someone that can get around easily. Because they're going all over the place quickly. It can't be either of us, because she's been in there the entire time, and I've been here the entire time. Unless, like, she's working with somebody behind the scenes.
Let's get going, Peggy.
Alrighty, we could run another segment or
It's a great
scratch
ending,
that,
though.
Forrest. We have a caller.
Okay, the one thing I will say, if it's fucking Ponty from Ponty's Pizza, I'm gonna be a little upset.
Time to turn the music off.
Oh yeah, right,
You're
music.
through to 189.16, The Scream. What's your emergency?
Hello again, Forrest. Oh, that call with the teens was those poor kids. Still, I'm glad the girl didn't get hurt.
It's Dawn.
For your concern. Are you in trouble? What's on your mind?
I wanted to ask you again to play my song, Forrest. You said you were gonna play it, but you didn't.
Your name was Dawn, right?
What, Peggy? Yes. Oh, well remembered. My name is Dawn, and I wanted to ask you again to play my tune, Forrest. Long Ride Home? You know, the one that Peggy said she threw outside the window?
But we don't have it.
We don't have that song. As you just said, Peggy threw it out the window.
But, Forrest, you do have it. It's just outside the window.
There's a serial killer on the loose. I can't just go outside hunting for a record.
I'm really sorry, Dawn, but we just can't get it right now.
But wasn't the Whistling Man just at the old murder house? That's miles from the station. It won't take you a second to grab it.
She's got a point, but at the same time, nope.
Nope, I'm sorry, Don. I'm just not going out there.
Oh, but I think you will. Forrest? Peggy, I'm calling with more than a request. I know something. I think I know who's gonna be next.
What?
Are you serious?
Play my song, Forrest, and you'll find out.
Well, folks, here's some music for you while I think things over.
Let's... Not that one. That one.
You're gonna love this next track.
With Peggy as a wacky wavy, inflatable guy behind that window, that'd be funny.
That's for sure.
Peggy, I mean, is she serious about...
I don't know, Forrest, but we don't really have a choice, do we? If she's telling the truth...
Alright.
Alright, I'll do it.
You're a good man, Forrest. I'll slide you the key to the fire door.
Wait. Our fire door has to be unlocked?
That seems like a problem.
You know, I never thought about it, but yeah. We should talk to Reggie about that later. Anyway, I'll hold the fort down while you're out. Maybe I'll even get a caller. That could be exciting.
189.16, The Scream. With me, Peggy.
Okay, let's go get our key. Fire door.
Locked tight.
Alright, let's go figure out where that is. Is forest made from corn? Maybe. What if it's a person pretending to be Peggy and using her voice? That would be weird. I don't know how they would... How the hell would you pull that off in the fucking 80s? Alright, now is it this store or is it the other one down below? It's the one down below, okay. Seems like a flaw in the system that you have to unlock the fire door. Tapes, duh.
I need a key to get in there. I'm not getting
Am
in
I
there
dumb?
tonight.
Just exit. Why is... Okay, whatever. That'll explain why he is... Alright. Afraid of a serial killer? Oh, Jesus.
I hope she'll be happy when I'm brutally murdered by the Whistling Man.
Hey, this looks familiar.
In the open? Alone?
That looks important. That also looks important. That also looks important. So is that, gonna pick all these up now. Save them for later. Interesting.
All right. Which window would she have thrown it out of?
Oh, hey, there it is.
Here it is. Long ride home.
Can I do this now? Better question. Do I want to do that now? Did I do that? Alright, I'm gonna go put these things by the fuse thing here real quick. What, this is his dream in the killer's forest. That'd be fun. Those look like fuses. They are fuses. Oop, I dropped it. So I guess I need to get to 70. I'm probably doing this out of order, but I saw it. It's here. Hate spooky games. This isn't too spooky so far. Everything that's spooky has happened away from us. Namely, the people getting their faces cut off. Except at the beginning. Okay. So if I take that, get rid of it, take that, get rid of it, take that, get rid of it. Alright, so we need to hit 70. We have 5. So here's a 30. 35. Uh, 55. 70.
Bingo!
Oh, I did have to do that. Gain access to the station after being locked out.
Of course. It locks behind me. And of course the key doesn't work on this side. Fantastic. Maybe there's another way back in through the basement. A door, or elevator, or something. I could probably survive that fall.
This isn't creepy at all. Okay, good news, we cannot hide in the lockers. Be right back, no worries, I will be here a while.
Closet. What did Peggy say his name was? Clive?
We're gonna close that for a second. Well, this is,
What the hell? Peggy is not gonna believe this.
This is something. That's more creepy. Yeah. Just a little. Hey, do you have a mannequin like that under the desk where you would be sitting? Okay. Oh, wait. Can I get on this? Key. I want to pick that up in case it activates shit. Gallows Creek High School class of 69. Heh, nice. It's a little too funky. Yes. Keith Walker, Marie Campbell, Stanley King, Kim Walker, Rebecca Allen, Ant Williams, Billy Price, Chuck Brody. Okay, none of those names are familiar. Fire station, trailer park, hospital, gas station. Chuck Brody. Big wheel breaks free, 15 injured, who's to blame? Gallows Creek Harvest Festival closed early this year after tragedy struck only hours after opening. The big wheel broke free from its supports and rolled through town. An investigation is currently underway, more on page 12. Kim Walker, local doctor Kim Walker recommends all locals get their flu shot ASAP. Flu season is upon us. 84 is no different to any other year. Make sure you are protected. Rebecca Allen, Ant Williams. Staff surge at power station hires 20 new staff in record hire, 12 of which were students from Gallows Creek High. Call for donations to help Chuck Brody. Former Gallows High football captain Chuck Brody suffered a career-ending injury as a victim of the festival disaster late last year. Couple monitored the recovery or buying some lottery tickets. Hopefully he gets lucky and can get back on his feet. Pun not intended. Okay. Kim Walker and Peter Stein got married. Crime Syndicate. Festival victims. Blah. Do you care about health and safety? Good. Then come down to the yearly convention featuring special mystery guests, the lead engineer responsible for the Gallows Creek Harvest Festival disaster in 1972. Wow, that's someone that you want. Brakes fail on bus. Jesus. E. Rudd, M. Houghton, P. Stein, K. Stein, Mildred. So just a bunch of shit happened to these people, apparently. Can I take a mannequin piece? I could take a head. I could take an arm. We'll leave the arm.
There's a key. I'll just take that. Might be important.
Okay, now I'll take the arm. The head is our friend for us to talk to when things get spooky. The arm is for us to whack the killer if he comes up here. Or, you know, we could just throw it at things. That's some odd textures. Now, did I do that, or did the game do that?
I wonder how the show's going.
Let's see where all these go. Nowhere. Okay. Whack. Oh. Door didn't open like I wanted it to. Okay. So I thought this was an achievement, so I want to do this real quick. Bridge horror. Alright. I don't know why that's an achievement, but it is. Okay. We've got our weapon, and we've got our friend. Okay, nobody in those stalls. Nobody in those stalls. We are safe. Oh, jeez.
That's such a good song, folks. And now for... Jesus, Forrest, you've been gone for ages. I thought something had happened.
Something did happen. Clive, the janitor, might be Clive, the murderer.
What?
I'll start from the beginning. The fire door locked behind me.
Alright. Getting close to the
Why
end.
did you heave that thing all the way up here?
Because the basement's creepy as hell, and I don't like standing around down there.
Fair. All right, let's run through this again. We have a creepy board you
The
found
janitor?
in a creepy
Yeah.
basement, made by
I
our
think
creepy
that's,
janitor, who you think is the creepy whistling man. And on the creepy board are the names
A red
of
herring.
Brody, Kim Walker, Rebecca Allen, and Aunt Williams.
Correct.
And you think one of these people will be the whistling man's, Clive's, next target.
That's right. And we've got to find them.
You said there are 4 locations listed there too? The hospital, the power station, the gas station, and the trailer park. Clive must think the target is at one of those locations. Forrest, you're gonna have to figure out if any of the potential targets are at one of these locations tonight. Hit the button if you need any help.
Okay, how do I do this? Oh. Hi. Can I... Okay, hospital? Can I... Oh, wait. Hospital. Oh. I can't move them. Damn it, let me put things... Okay, hold on. Reset objects. Fuck it. Oh, that didn't put them where I thought they would get. Okay, well, whatever.
How's it going?
Terribly.
It's not going well. I could use some help.
How do I do this?
Okay, let's review the basics. We need to work out who the next target is. There's 4 locations, right? And 4 people. We need to figure out if anyone is at any of the 4 locations tonight. And if they are, we can call them and warn them. There must be some connections between the notes.
That makes sense.
Great. Need any more help?
I'm good.
now. Thanks, Peggy.
No problem.
Alright, so find the connections. Okay, so 1972, 1987. So this stuff is from like ages ago. We can call them and mourn them. Yeah. Kim Walker and Peter Stein got married. And then didn't they die? E. Stein and K. Stein. Yeah, so those 2 are dead. So she's gone. So I can just get rid of all her shit. Aunt Williams is power station. And move that out of the way. Infamous author of Tell-All Book, Diary of Card Thief, inside Gallows Creek. That's not helpful. So Chuck Brody got injured. They did the donation things to give him lottery tickets, and then he bought the gas station. So that leaves Rebecca Allen. Who I don't notice anywhere. Well, they're assuming to be only still. Oh. So that's probably Rebecca Allen. It's the card thief. Need to go swing now. It's 1:23 a.m. and I have to go to work tomorrow. Good night. Good night, Nugget. Hopefully you have good sleep. And hopefully work tomorrow is not too rough for you. Thank you for stopping by. 1986. That was last year. Okay, I think I've got everything. Work is fun these days?
How's it going?
Good.
I'm ready, Peggy.
Are you sure? We've only got one shot at this.
Let's do it.
Let's do this.
Okay, name first. Who do you think the target is?
Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm gonna say Aunt.
Aunt Williams.
And where will I find them?
The power station.
Okay, I'm dialing. One moment.
This is the best guess I have.
Forrest, I'm through to the power plant, but they say there isn't anyone by that name there.
What?
Then who?
Jesus! It sounds like something blew up!
He's using bombs now?
Oh my god. The call board, one moment.
What the fuck happened?
Forrest, I'm getting so many calls. Just let me... I'm gonna take us off air for a moment.
Peggy, what's happening in there?
That made no goddamn sense.
Peggy.
I'm back. He blew up the gas station, Forrest.
Why?
I spoke to the fire department and the hospital. The fire department is useless now, as you know. And, the hospital's only ambulance was at the gas station. Forrest, you've got to say something on the radio. You have to tell the town.
What?
I'm putting us back on air. Now.
Gallows Creek, I don't know how to tell you this, but, the gas station's been bombed.
Please, everyone, stay safe, stay inside, and... oh, just bring us into some music, Forrest?
Why?
Here's some music while we regroup here on KFAM 189.16, The Stream.
I don't get that one.
A classic back by popular demand. This is Long Ride Home by the Barn Finds.
Like, why blow up the fucking gas station?
There's gotta be more in the basement to show us who Clive is targeting. And if that's the case, we can get ahead of him. Stop the killings before they can happen. Forrest, we need to go back down.
By we, you mean me, right?
Yep. Like I said, I need to handle all these calls. Maybe start with that creepy mannequin room you mentioned before. I still have a lot of questions about those, by the way.
Me too.
Oh no, I lost them. I don't get how I fucked that one up. I don't know what the solution was there. That's 3 we lost.
A key? Was this always here? I must have missed it when I brought everything upstairs.
What key? What key? Am I dumb? Oh. I'm not dumb, I'm just blind. Alright.
Hey, Forrest!
Peggy, give me some warning before yelling down the intercom?
Sorry. Buzz the intercom when you find something and want to discuss it.
Okay, a map to Gallows Creek that we have upstairs.
Peggy, I've found a tape and a map down here.
A map of what?
Looks like it might be to somewhere in this storage area.
Weird. Well, maybe the tape will give us more information. Give it a play.
I can barely see anything here.
1968. That's when this all began for me.
George Barrow? We all heard that he drowned after a night out drinking. Was it actually Clive? Has Clive really been the whistling man for that long?
He says I need to follow the maps and find the tapes. I guess that's what this map is about.
I think we need to see what else is hidden down here. Be careful, Forrest. Keep looking. Buzz the intercom when you found something.
Okay. That's the sign.
Time of autopsy is 7 a.m. Cause of death is asphyxiation from drowning. The degree of rigor mortis indicates that the subject has been deceased for 5 hours. That puts the time of death.
Okay. Delivery node. Shipping date September 2nd, 1987. Shipping from Starling Security. Okay. Entering codes and commands, sequential keys depressions must be made within 45 seconds of one another. Yeah, key depression, the entry will be aborted, it must be repeated from its beginning, blah blah blah. Make a mistake while entering a security code, stop, press the star button, and start over. If you stop in the middle when entering a code, and then immediately start the entry over, and erroneous code might be entered.
Small lacerations to arms, legs, and face, typically obtained by running through foliage. Severe blistering to the feet, as though the deceased had been running without stopping.
Interesting.
This looks useful.
Data report September 3rd, 1968, prepared by Sheriff J. Matthews. Detailed report. At 4 a.m., a call was received from a jogger, a Miss Sandra Sharp, reporting that a body had been found washed up in the reservoir. I drove out to investigate and was able to identify the body at the scene as that of George Barrow. I contacted the coroner's office and the boy's parents. They informed me that they had not seen him since 7 p.m. on the 2nd. Alright, I think I have to let go of my head. Ah, it's just the way the lighting is going on the tape. Okay. I was very confused there. Alright, it's kind of maze-like, but also kind of not. Not too bad. I can't see anything in there. Great if I had a flashlight. Or a light of any kind. This is not the one I want. Also not the one I want.
A new vinyl for my collection.
Hey, I got all the records. That's great, but where is the thing I am looking for? We're alright over here. It's not that one.
Additionally, there appears to be a post-mortem injury to the arm. It looks like it was trapped in a car door.
I feel like I'm missing some. Welcome back, Ray. This doesn't feel like it's the right one, but maybe it is. I'm just dumb.
It is the coroner's opinion that the subject likely feared for his life and was chased, resulting in a fall from a height into a body of water, where he hit his head, was knocked out, and drowned. Following that, he was moved.
Dr. Sullivan, we need to have a talk. That recording. Shut it off.
This has to be important.
Okay. Report of investigation by county medical examiner named deceased George Barrow. Time of death 9/2/68 at approximately 9 p.m. The deceased is a Caucasian male, age 18. The cause of death is established to be drowning, as shown by the signs of asphyxiation. See Section 2, Paragraph 4 for more details. Abrasions were found on the knuckles, likely from getting into fights in the past. Matches with known history of deceased being aggressive. No other injuries were observed, and from the coroner's opinion, there was no evidence of foul play. Additionally, the preliminary toxicology report indicates the deceased had a high level of alcohol in their blood. It is of the coroner's opinion that the deceased went swimming while intoxicated, resulting in his drowning. 9/3/1968, time 7 o'clock. Examiner, Virginia Sullivan. Sorry I made you do this, Virginia. Okay, so what I'm gathering is that Clive and George got into a fight. George ran, got himself killed, and then Clive forged the coroner's report with help from Virginia. Gallows Creek High presents Humpty Dumpty, a story of love, tragedy, and betrayal, starring Maisie Cartwright as Dawn, George Barrow as Henry, also with Marie Campbell as Anne. So, Dawn is Maisie.
If you're listening to this, then I'm probably dead.
What the?
I'm a man who likes to stay informed. I've got subscriptions to newspapers all over the country. A few weeks ago, I noticed headlines cropping up in those papers, one after the other. Each headline about a murder. Each murder, the death of someone I knew almost 20 years ago. And each one drawing closer to Gallows Creek. Drawing closer to the anniversary. None of us are innocent, but I don't think we deserve killing. All I hope now is that I can save some folk from the worst. That I can, I don't know, do something to make up for what I did back then, I guess. I didn't kill anyone, mind you, but that's past mattering. Now, there's more I could say, that I should say, but my employer made it clear that my family would pay a high price if I ever spoke out. So, hopefully I've said enough for you, listener, whoever the hell you are, to start putting the truth together.
Can you use all that info to find out their killer?
What the hell? Peggy is not gonna believe this.
Okay, so this all started because of George. Dawn probably knows something and isn't able to tell us. I have no idea. If there's hints, I'm not getting them.
What have you found, Forrest?
It's an autopsy tape. Doesn't say for who, but I think it must be for George.
Poor George. He was so young.
Something's bugging me, Peggy.
What do you mean?
I swear I recognize the voice of the woman talking on the tape. I just can't place it.
Seriously? Do you think you've met her before?
I don't know. I mean, I just got here recently. I don't know. Found another tape. It talks more about how George died.
Oh, I was supposed to go back each time.
It sounds like he was running for his life. Sprinting through trees and bushes.
Take a moment to get a drink.
All over.
What would drive someone to do that?
I'm not sure yet. I found a tape that introduces a new detail to the story. Post-mortem injury. Apparently, his arm got caught in a car door.
A car door?
Yeah, after he died. How do you suppose they can tell?
How can they tell? I'm a radio producer, not a coroner.
The written report I found doesn't mention it at all.
How did his arm get trapped in a car door after he died?
Unless he got it when the police collected his body? I guess someone else must have moved him after he was dead to where he was eventually found.
But the report, what is going on here?
I found a police report. Mentions a friend from earlier, Sandra Sharp.
Sandra? The jazz runner?
That's right. She found George's body washed up at the reservoir.
The reservoir?
Yeah? What's strange about that?
George got cuts from running through foliage, right? But there's no forest around there. Also, how did it wash up at the reservoir?
What do you mean?
Reservoirs don't have tides.
But that's what the police report said.
It's not possible, though. I did a school project on reservoirs and got an A. But, yeah, not important right now. The important thing is that it doesn't make sense.
What are you suggesting, then? That the body was originally found somewhere other than what the report suggests? That the sheriff tried to cover it up, but accidentally let something slip?
Something like that. I think.
Well, Sheriff Matthews wrote the report. If he hadn't been eviscerated, we could have asked him.
True. But Sandra is still alive? Once we're done down here, we should give her a call.
In another tape, the coroner comes to the same conclusion as I did. George was running from something.
Maybe an animal?
Maybe, but then there's this next bit, where the coroner thinks he was moved, post-death.
So she agrees with us.
At the end of the tape, someone burst in and demanded the doctor, Dr. Sullivan, to stop recording.
Dr. Sullivan. Wait, Virginia
Who's the
Sullivan?
killer, Nighty? Tell me. I have no idea.
Earlier.
Well, then our caller was involved in a conspiracy around this boy's death. We need to call her back once we finish down here. It looks like she might know something about what's going on.
These ends are not giving me anything
I
to
found a
work
written
with.
autopsy report.
What does it say?
According to that, it's just like you said at the start. George drowned after getting drunk. Said he liked to fight, too.
The drinking and drowning matches with what I heard, but...
There's also a note scrawled onto the report. I'm sorry I made you do this, Virginia.
If it was on the autopsy report, then Virginia must be our coroner. Wait, the caller from earlier, when we had to call the takeout restaurants, wasn't her name Virginia?
I think I found Clive's last recording. I think
You
Clive
just got
might
a
be
big
gone.
clue?
Gone?
I found a confession.
Well, it's not Clive.
Not for any killings, but for playing a part in covering up George's death. He left this behind in case he died. He hoped someone would find it.
Do you think the whistling man already got him?
Possibly. We've had a lot of callers tonight, but maybe not every victim made it to the phone, you know? We don't know how many there really are.
Christ, Morris, that's dark.
I know, but Clive said he had read about other murders in other towns, and that the murders were all folks who knew about the incident. And the killings were getting closer to Gallows Creek. He said he wanted to do something good for once.
The board in his office. He wasn't tracking people down to kill them. He was tracking them down to save them. Ugh, why didn't he just come out with all of this?
He said his employer threatened his family if he spoke out about any of it.
His employer? The one who orchestrated the cover-up? Oh, Clive. I'm sorry for thinking you'd killed all those people.
The only person I could think of is Virginia.
I think there's got to be more down here. I need to find all the tapes.
You think so?
What?
How much did Clive hide down there? Well, if there are more tapes, then there must be more maps to follow, right?
That seems to be the case.
All right,
Did I
then.
miss one?
Buzz the intercom when you find something and want to discuss it.
I don't feel like I missed one.
Time of autopsy.
I listened to that one. Nothing in here. That was shit about the security. Like, the only thing that would make sense is that Virginia is killing all the people. But even then, that makes no sense. What was I able to grab there? Something flashed. Or maybe it's just the screen doing...
Additionally, there appears to be a post-mortem injury.
Oh, we already heard that one. Game is telling me I missed one, but where? Can't interact with any of that. There's nothing here I can interact with. I had a feeling I was missing one because one of the hints made no damn sense.
It is the coroner's opinion that the subject likely...
No, we heard that one. But no, that would make no sense why she killed him in the first place. Yes, I have no idea then. Heard that one. What is the game on about? There's no other tapes. Is the game just wrong or am I dumb? I can't tell. Oh, that's that one.
Small lacerations to...
No, that's that one, which I definitely heard because of that. Unless there's one back here. Oh, I forgot them all. Alright, well I guess I'm just gonna leave.
Do you think you found everything, Forrest?
I think there's gotta be more down here. I need to find all the tapes.
You think so? How much did Clive hide down there? Well, if there are more tapes, then there must be more maps to follow, right?
That seems to be the case.
All right then.
The game's telling me I'm missing.
Something and want to discuss it.
I don't know if it'll let me progress if I don't have them all. Okay, hold on. Purchase partnering documents. I wasn't here, so I wouldn't know. Go to the right and continue moving on. Okay, hold on. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6. Okay, so I am missing something then, according to this. Also, according to this. Save me time later. Alright. I guess set these down. Figures that this would be important. Alright. Got number 1. 2. That's 3. Four. 5. Okay, yeah, I am missing one. Can I turn up the brightness? Apparently this is one that's like hidden in a dark corner or something. I'm just not seeing it. I'll turn the brightness back down once I find this last one. No. No. Nothing in there. Is this it?
Preliminary toxicology
Oh, there we go.
shows no signs of inebriation. However, a high amount of cortisol was found, indicating elevated levels of stress in the immediate moments before death.
There we go. Figured it out. Alright. Turn the brightness back down, 'cause it's too bright now.
What have you found, Forrest?
There's also a tape about a toxicology report.
Okay, so this doesn't really tell us anything.
Or that he was on anything.
What? But everyone said he went swimming drunk and drowned. It was in the newspaper and everything.
Right? But we already know the official written report was a lie.
We do. Why would the official report lie about how he died?
The report lied because someone wanted a closed case. Because they didn't want anyone to look into his death.
Do you think you found everything?
I think so.
Forrest, what's going on here?
Someone wanted that boy's death to seem like an accident. And they hired Clive to make it look that way.
Come back upstairs when you're ready. We need to figure out
I
our
don't
next
know.
step.
I
Thank God you're
legitimately
back,
have
Forrest.
no idea.
I've been running out of stuff to pad our airtime with.
Peggy, you work in radio.
Forrest, I'm stressed. I mean, really, how are we supposed to keep a show going with all this happening?
This is our job, Peggy. We gotta do it.
You're right. So, what's the plan now?
I think we should call Virginia back.
All right, I'll get her on the line. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Hello again, Gallows Creek. This is Forrest Nash. We're circling closer to the truth behind tonight's events. To this end, we're calling back one of our earlier callers, Virginia Sullivan.
Fredman Plunker here? Who's this? Is it you?
I hate Plunker. Sure.
Bunker, it's Goose.
Goose! Where are you? Get your ass here! The party has moved!
Oh, cool. Where's it moved to?
This old lady's house. She's pretty cool, though. Dude, she said we could raid her liquor cabinet if we stayed and protected her. Of course, we're not drinking anymore. We're staying sharp in case that whistling turd turns back up. The old lady might need our help.
Of course, man. Of course. Hey, could you put me on with the old lady? You know, to check if it's cool for me to drop by.
Oh, there's that.
I love the Forrest is doing this shit.
Hello? Is this Goose?
Hey, Dr. Sullivan.
Who is this?
Hey, Virginia, it's Forrest. I'm glad you're still okay.
Oh, Forrest. Sorry, I'm still jumpy.
We need to
Sorry
talk.
to hear that.
Hey, I'm at over 100.
But listen, hey, we need to talk.
What about?
We're calling because we think you can help us understand why this is happening tonight.
Me? What would I know?
Move this out of the way.
Does the name Clive mean anything to you?
Clive? No. I don't know that name. What are you asking about this for?
You mentioned that name earlier when you called us the first time.
I don't
Called
know
out.
what I said then. I was petrified, Forrest.
Clive's the janitor at our station, and we know you spoke to him in the past.
Forrest, please. You don't know what you're doing. He'll come.
Almost done.
Virginia, it's okay. Clive won't be
I
coming
have
after you.
no idea who it
We
is.
think Clive's dead.
Dead? But isn't he? He's the whistling man, Forrest.
We thought so
We
too.
thought so too, but
You don't understand. All those years ago, he...
It's okay, Virginia. He's gone. We found evidence to suggest he... Well...
and we found your autopsy reports for George Barrow.
How? I saw him destroy them.
Well, he didn't. I don't know if he kept them or made copies or what, but we found them, and we know it's related to what's happening tonight, which is why we called you. Why did you write a false report?
All right. One day,
Eh?
I came into work to find a boy on my slab. And as I finished the autopsy, this man, Clive, he just...
These are
burst
suspects.
in
I have no idea.
and he started making demands to give over the reports, to falsify what I found. Of course I said no, but... Well, when someone
I've got
wants
nothing.
to make you do something, they can use the carrot or the stick. For me, he used both. You see, my sister is sick. She has a chronic condition that's never going away. It's expensive to treat, and it was getting to where I couldn't afford it. And Clive promised me that his employer would pay for my sister's treatment if I did what he said, and that if I ever spoke about this, he'd beat me to within an inch of my life. I don't know why he had me do it, but my sister needed me. You have to understand, she needed me.
We understand.
Thank you, Virginia. That was brave.
God, I just want...
Like, I've got no ideas at this point.
This will help end it, Virginia.
Because
Thank
nothing
you.
adds
Stay
up.
safe, Virginia. So,
That's on
Virginia's
56 minutes
tied
ago.
up
That's
in all
half
this.
true. I don't
Clive
remember what I
threatened
said
her to keep quiet
like
about
2 minutes
George's
ago.
death. But for who? Why cover up these details? Well, we know Sandra was involved in George's death. Do you want to call her?
I do.
Alright, but before we go asking questions, I think we should know what we want to ask. Is that fair?
Yeah, we need to ask her about finding the body. she was the one who discovered it, but
Oh,
something
right.
just doesn't add up.
100%. She knows more than she's saying.
I wonder what she's hiding.
We'll hopefully find out soon. Anyway, just be careful when you're talking to her. Don't push too hard. We don't want her to hang up.
I'll be careful.
Alright, calling her now.
Oh.
Hopefully she's at her jazz studio. Aha! Forrest, you're through.
I mean,
Hello, this is Sandra at Jazz Pizzazz Jazz Studio. Who is this?
Hello again, Sandra! It's Forrest Nash.
I don't know why it was lagging there.
16, and you're live on air.
Oh, I always thought folks called into a radio show, not the other way around. How jazzy. What can I do for you?
Well, we're trying to understand what's behind the attacks tonight. We had a few questions.
Why, Forrest, of course. Heck, after the way you saved my life, I'd say yes to just about anything you asked.
I wasn't expecting the twist that had. Okay, so if I'm gonna put this on pause for a second. If I'm thinking about this with horror game, horror media, the stuff in mind, it has to be someone that we know. It has to be someone that's been named already. And it has to be someone that's been around for a good while. With all that in mind, the only person that makes sense for who this could be would be Leslie, the person that we've met at the beginning. And she has kind of a motive, I guess. She has the means to get around quickly. Like, and she could even call in to be like, broadcast these messages so that everyone knows. That type of stuff. Like, maybe she's family of George or something.
Really? Well, that sounds nice.
That's the only thing that makes sense to me.
Then too.
You got my number. But what about tonight? Is there anything you want to talk about right now?
Remember why we called, Forrest?
Of course. Do you know why the Whistling Man might have targeted you?
Ha! As far as I could tell, he was just a knife-wielding psycho with superhuman cardio. He'd have chased after anybody.
Right. Well, we think he might be chasing specific people. People who know about the death of a boy named George.
Oh, I don't know anything about that. Sorry.
You found the body.
Sandra, we know you found George's body. We have the police report.
I don't know what you mean.
It's okay, Sandra. We know.
You do? You know about?
Yes. Of course.
This studio is my life. After I found the body in the river, I couldn't lose my studio. Do you understand?
Sure. I understand.
When the rent just kept going up, he said he'd stop if I just needed to keep quiet. And everything would be okay.
Sandra? Who was he?
He said if I told everyone I found the kid in the reservoir instead of the river, I'm sorry. I can't do this.
And she's gone. I don't think that could have gone any better. You
The only
truly did
problem
great
with
for us.
things is that everyone says
folks,
he.
If anyone out there has any thoughts on what's going on tonight, please call in.
That's good timing. We've got a call waiting just this second.
Welcome to 189.16 The Scream with me, your host, Forrest Nash.
Hi, Forrest. I know this is really out of the blue with everything.
Why is Dracula calling?
But I wondered if you could send a special birthday message to my uncle.
Sure, why not?
You know what? I'd welcome a change of pace. I'd be glad to.
Thank you, Forrest. He's my Uncle Ronnie. His first name's Peter, but he never liked his name. But since he always had salt and pepper hair, even as a kid, can you believe it? Folks always called him Pepper.
Thanks for the history lesson. Is there anything besides happy birthday you would like to say to Mr. Pepper? Oh my god damn it!
Yes! Tell him he can get the best birthday deals and party packages here at Putney's Pizza. Starting at just...
You son of a bitch! Stop calling us!
Sorry, Forrest. Let's just move on. We've already got another call.
I had a feeling. I had a feeling it was something stupid like that when he brought in the fucking accent.
This is 189.16, The Scream. I'm Forrest Nash. You're on the air, caller. Caller.
The hell is this?
Ponty.
Ponty's Pizza always delivers! Come rain or sleet or whistling man, we'll be there!
Forrest? Forrest? Are you okay?
Gonna burn down Ponty's Pizza. Make it look like a fucking accident.
The whistling man gets in with his own pizza slicer.
Jesus, Forrest?
Sorry. That was too much.
It's okay. It's been a high-stress night. Don't worry about him anymore, okay? Not for tonight, anyway. I think he's spent for now. We've got another call, whenever you're ready.
Folks, don't spend your money at Ponty's Pizza. That's all I'm gonna say about that. Moving along, I'd like to welcome another caller to 189.16 The Scream. With me, Forrest Nash. Who, may I say, is calling?
Well, hello again, Forrest.
Dawn. We played your song, Long Ride Home. Did you hear it? Can you tell
She
us?
sounds different.
Never mind that now. First, I'm calling because I need your help.
Are you in danger?
Are you in danger?
I sure am.
Do you mean...
Yes, he's after me now.
You?
I think so. He must have heard me on the radio helping you.
Right. Okay. Tell us everything.
She didn't really do
I was out
much.
following a lead, trying to work out who would be next after Chuck.
And what happened?
And I started
That one
to
still
feel
made
like
no
I was
sense.
being followed. So I came back to my apartment building, but this newfangled security system has me locked out. I need you to help me get inside.
Don't you have a key to get in?
Only for the apartment door. The front gate requires an entry code.
Fucking climb over.
It's electronic, I guess. I need that code to get inside.
Which apartment block do you live in? Maybe one of our listeners lives there too.
It's the new Woodside apartment building between the town hall and the trailer park. But I doubt any of your listeners live there. I don't have many neighbors.
Sounds like a prime piece of real estate.
The sound really carries at night. Shit.
A neighbor's dog?
Is that a neighbor's dog?
Yes, it is. Boy, I wish he'd muzzle that thing and... Oh. And now he's blasting David Scopo out of his window.
Sounds like Roller Ricky.
The whistling man. He's coming down the street. I don't think he's seen me yet. Forrest, please. I need your help. I need the code for that security system, or I'm gonna die.
Okay.
What's the name of the security system?
There's a sticker on the box. It says Starling Security 4000. There's a keypad.
Okay.
And it looks like it wants a 6-digit number.
Well, I figured it out.
We'll see what we can do.
Thank you, Forrest.
Yeah, of course. Don't worry, Don.
Thank you, Forrest. I knew I could count on you.
Good thing I don't have to go all the way back down.
Call me back soon.
Order delivery form. Starling must have left this by accident. The system's not even installed at Woodside. All right, folks. Here's a little tune for you all to enjoy while I
Figure it out.
try to break Dawn into her apartment.
Oh, this thing.
Coming up for your listening pleasure, it's Caged Tiger.
I haven't figured
with
out the
their
murderer
single,
yet.
One Last Goodbye.
If they're hinting at it, I'm
You were
dumb.
pretty quiet there, Peggy.
Forrest, was it just me, or was there something...
Yeah, it wasn't just you. Something was weird about that.
Yeah, well, tell you what, we have a Starling 4000 or whatever here at KFAM. Clive bought one for the station. Maybe we can find something to help. Well, I'm not sure who.
Also, I had a dumb idea.
Someone.
So early on in the stream, Ray, you mentioned me having a radio station on Limelight. What if I built this building and like made a record farm and just sold records there? Something to throw in like the old city.
Starling 4000 user manual. Ah,
Could be funny.
These codes should come in handy.
Okay, let's read this. When entering codes and commands, sequential key depressions must be made within 45 seconds. Okay, if I make a mistake, it's star button. State-of-the-art security system uses a 6-digit code system. Simply enter the code into the keypad and feel total peace of mind. The Starling Security 4000 system comes with a range of features. Default codes for these features are listed below. Note, please change these codes immediately to prevent unwanted entry. Okay, so I just want the entry code. Why not? Exactly. Outside the fact that that means I have to build a creeper farm and somehow get a skeleton in there. I'll figure it out. I'll look up a tutorial.
Welcome back, Forrest. Find anything?
Something I could do tonight.
4000 security manual. It's got a bunch of codes.
Good. And did you find anything else?
I saw a list of everyone else who bought the Starling 4000. Know who was on there?
Oh my god. Roller Ricky! Do you think we should give him a call? Is that crazy? I don't know what you'd say, but...
Sure.
That might be a good idea.
Okay, one moment. I got the number here.
Why not? I like Roller Ricky.
Shit.
He probably can't hear it over the music. Forrest, I don't know about this. This is super weird.
Just put me through to Dawn. I'll take care of this one way or another.
Okay, if you say so. When you're ready, shut the music off.
Okay, hold on. Oh, it's not letting me...
When you're ready, shut the music off. Line 1. Whenever
Let me
you're ready.
grab 2.
Dawn, are you there? This is Forrest Nash from 189.16, The Scream.
Oh, thank God you're back. I'm so afraid. What's the code to the gate?
Give the entry code.
715914.
Thank you, Forrest.
Forrest, what did we do?
Oh, is she the killer?
I don't know, actually. Guess we'll find out.
Forrest, there's another call coming in.
Evening, caller. You're live on...
Forrest! The psycho's somewhere in the roller rink, dude. I just saw a shadow. God damn, how do you even get in? You've gotta help me, man.
Forrest!
Maxie, no! Come back. I can't find my rifle, man. It's... I don't want to hurt anybody, but I can't let anything happen to... Maxie! Maxie! Maxie!
Okay, so she's way over here. The killer's currently way over here.
again, Forrest.
Oh, God, poor Ricky.
Okay.
What?
Gallows Creek, here's some music while we process what just happened.
That makes no goddamn sense. "42 Carpenter Avenue." Carpenter Avenue is right here. Woodside Apartments, right here. And Roller Ricky is saying that they got into the roller rink, which is way the fuck over here. Did they
Come on,
fuck
Forrest,
that
put some
up?
music on. So, the whistling man is a woman?
I had my suspicion.
Yeah, sure, Forrest. You just never mentioned it. She called up. You spoke to her multiple times.
I thought she was just regular Gallows Creek strange.
Really, Forrest? Why do you think she requested that song?
I mean, maybe she actually wanted it.
I mean,
Could be
Dawn
her
is
favorite
Maisie
killing
from
song.
the Humpty Dumpty
That's
thing.
awful. So, what now?
I guess I should make an announcement. We do have new info.
Okay, kill the music and you can make the announcement. Okay, you're live in 3, 2...
Hey folks, this is Forrest Nash here. I hope you're all safely locked inside. For those of you listening to that last call, you might be wondering what to make of it all. Here's our take. We now believe the killer is actually a woman. One who might manipulate you into letting her in before she attacks you. We're neighbors. Look out for each other and stay safe. The killer was calling themselves Dawn. This could be a fake name. If anyone needs help or you have info on the killer, please call in. You folks have my new number, right? It's 911. Hopefully, our next caller can help shed some light on our killer.
I'm
Hey, we
confused.
had a call come in.
Okay, folks, time to take a call. This is Forrest Nash, and you're...
Please help me. My name is Casey Moore. I'm at 25 Nancy Drive. My best friend's been stabbed. He's bleeding everywhere. I don't know what to do. Please help me.
Okay. Nancy Drive is way the fuck down here. Again, there's no way that all... Okay, whatever. Is he still breathing?
Yeah, but he's bleeding out fast. I really need help. Please.
Take a breath.
We'd been out at the reservoir. We were heading back to his place when we heard this whistling all of a sudden. He just started freaking out. He screamed at me, told me to hide. I'd never seen him like that, and I just panicked and ran and hid in a bush.
Oh no. Forrest.
Then what happened?
He went up the road and talked to someone. I couldn't really hear or see anything. It sounded like he might have known the person, and they just stabbed him.
Was it a woman?
Casey, was he talking to a woman?
I don't know. They had a mask and wore all black. That's all I know. Please, we need help here.
I'll get you help, but I need to know. Where did the masked person go?
They left. They left him to bleed out. I waited until they were gone, then dragged him into the garage and called 911.
Wait, why didn't she make sure he was dead?
I don't know. I think I heard them say something like, "It's not so funny now, is it?" Before they left, but please, he needs to get to the hospital. I can't drive, so we need an ambulance.
Forrest, the ambulance was destroyed in the explosion at the gas station. You should get all the info you can.
Christ. What's your friend's name?
Name, Casey?
It's Jason
Can you tell us where Jason was stabbed?
They stabbed him in the stomach, and then stabbed him again in his leg when he was on the ground, and it's... Oh, the knife is still there in his leg!
We'll be right back. Peggy, patch us through to the hospital.
On it. Phoning St. Gabriel's now. Switch to line 2.
Hello, St. Gabriel's Hospital. How can I help you?
Hi, this is Forrest Nash from 189.16. We have a stab victim at 25 Nancy Drive named Jason Parker. He's been stabbed in the stomach and the leg. He's bleeding heavily.
Oh God, I'm sorry. But the ambulances, well, you know.
I know, but please, we need something, or he's going to die.
Forrest, listen, you're going to have to get him here. We need to see him, and we can't get there ourselves right now.
We don't have any way to drive him right now. And even if we did, he's bleeding out fast.
All right, listen. We need to buy him time to get here. That means stopping the blood first, and then finding someone to stabilize him. To stabilize him, he really needs someone with first aid training.
This is gonna be bad.
No.
Me neither.
Damn it. I'm really sorry about this, but I have other patients who can't wait. All I can do is talk you through the procedure as quick as I can, and then leave the rest to you. You think you can handle that?
Sure.
Hit me. I'm sure we can handle it.
Okay, from the top. If he's bleeding out, then you need to get him comfortable and try to stem the bleeding. Lay him down. Apply continuous pressure directly to the affected areas. When the bleeding slows, get a clean cloth of some kind and hold it over the wounds.
Get them comfortable. Apply pressure. Clean cloths when slowed. Got it, I think.
You said he was stabbed, right? If the object he was stabbed with is still in him,
don't pull it out.
Take it out. It's stopping the worst of the bleeding right now. If anything, you should secure it so it stays where it is.
I wouldn't have thought of that. It makes sense, though.
I know what I'm doing.
That was a lot of info, but I think we can handle this.
Glad you got it so far, because there's more to go.
Oh no.
I'm still
keep going.
What else do we need to know?
If he's lost a lot of blood, he may enter shock. If he does, act fast. If you applied a cloth and it's bleeding through, don't remove it. Just apply another on top of it. If it's safe, elevate his legs to get blood circulating to his vital organs. Try to keep him warm. Get him to rest and reassure him. We need the patient to stay calm.
All right, don't replace bandages. Elevate his legs. Keep him warm and calm.
This all seems very obvious, so I'm good.
I'm really sorry. That's as much as I can give you right now. Try to stop the bleeding, find someone to get him stabilized, and get him here as quick as you can.
5 hours.
All right, Forrest. Casey's still on line 1.
Hello? Hello, Forrest, are you there?
Are you holding it up?
I'm here. How are you doing?
I need help!
Obviously.
I've been putting pressure on his stomach wound since you left, but he's still bleeding. I don't know what to do.
That's good, Casey. The nurse said to do that.
Last few calls. I know.
It's gotta be hell. Should I pull it out?
Let's go. Don't touch the knife.
Don't touch the knife. The bleeding will get worse if you pull it out.
Are you sure? I'm sorry. I'm gonna stop making suggestions.
No, don't worry, Casey. We're a team here. We're all going to get Jason through this. Casey, is his leg wound bleeding right now?
I hate looking at that knife. Yeah. It's bleeding. His stomach is worse, though.
Okay. You need to secure the knife.
I think we need to secure the knife so it doesn't move around. Do you have anything you can tie around it?
Yeah. There's some laundry piled up on top of the dryer, some cloths on the hood of the car, and what else? I guess I've got my jacket.
So this is for securing the knife. This is not for the part on his stomach that's bleeding, so I would use the jacket. Because the jacket should be able to secure it properly.
Sorry about this, Casey. I think it's best we use your jacket. It's probably less likely to bleed through.
It's just a jacket. Give me a second. Here we go. I'm sorry, Jason. It's secure. I'm putting pressure on his stomach again. I'm starting to think
Forrest, can I have a word?
Now isn't the best time, Peggy. Can it wait?
Forrest, it's kind of important.
All right. Give me a second. Casey, I'm gonna have a quick word with Peggy. Keep putting that pressure on, and let us know when the bleeding is under control. You're doing great.
But what if something happens?
We'll still be here. Just shout if you need anything, and we'll be there. I promise.
Okay. I'll wait. Jason, please be okay.
Okay, what you want, Peggy? Oh.
What's up, Peggy?
We can't stay on the line with her all night. Dawn is still out there. What if other people need us?
You're right. She's probably on her way to her next target right now.
Exactly. And you heard the nurse. We need someone there with training who can stabilize him. He's got to get to the hospital somehow.
Any suggestions, Peggy?
I might. A little before you started working here, KFAM did a mandatory first aid training course. Me and Karen missed it because we were away on a producer getaway.
You skipped it, didn't you? Never mind. So, how does KFAM's first aid course...
Is she gonna leave?
Casey said they're at 25 Nancy Drive, right?
Yeah? Why?
They put up a bunch of cheap houses around there about 10 years ago. So a bunch of people here at the station live around there.
Do you think any of them could help Casey and Jason?
Probably, but I don't know who lives there. And since I missed the training day, I don't know who knows first aid.
Could you call them and ask?
I don't know everybody's numbers. I've only ever called Karen. Everybody's personnel info is probably in Reggie's office.
Got it. I'll look through their files in Reggie's office. It's a life or death situation. I'm sure they won't mind.
Right. But there are a couple of problems with that.
Of course there are. Naturally.
It's sensitive information, so Reggie probably locked it in his safe.
Great. Great. Do you have any idea what the combo for the safe could be?
Not a clue. Reggie's a serial note-taker, though. Maybe something in his office will give it away. Right. There is something else.
Of course.
I don't like this, am I?
Have you ever heard, the future is floppy?
Peggy, what the hell are you talking about?
I'm talking about floppy disks. Floppy disks are like these futuristic things that have information on them.
Sure.
You put them in a computer and they do something.
Peggy, I know what a floppy disk is.
Anyway, Reggie decided that the future is floppy and started phasing out our physical records and replacing them with these floppy disks.
Oh, Jesus.
I reckon it's the same for our personnel files.
That's good to know. Since we haven't heard anything from Casey,
of course.
Jason's okay for now. I'll check out Reggie's office and see what I can find.
You'll need a key for that. I'll just slide it under my door now.
Thanks, Peggy. I'll just have to look around.
The game stops me.
Good. I'll patch my mic down to the office, so you'll hear me over the intercom.
I wanted to see her slide it under. Unlock all doors. Okay, it's not that door. Which one's his office? The downstairs? It's about to get real. See, that's the thing, is that I still have no idea who it is. Because they're saying it's Dawn, but I don't believe that. That just does not work in my head. Especially with the whole, yeah, I'm at these apartments, and then, oh, Roller Ricky on the other side of town has the killer there. Basically at the end. I believe it. Alright, let's see. Reginald Scott. I want to believe.
Looks like I need a 4-digit code.
Very important date. Acts Forever. Need the right pitch document. Good title. Bring back original protagonist and villain. Ask Jeannie where those tapes are. It's been weeks now overdue. It's just a receipt. Clive, if you're reading this, stop stealing my post-it notes. $18.10.85. Probably not that.
Could this be it?
Okay, deep cuts top secret. Pizza delivery killer who kills at the pizza cutter. Free slice on me. Terrifyingly, there's never any pizza. What happened to the original delivery guy? Maybe write him in as the final girl's boyfriend. Protagonist is college student Megan, surnamed the father. She's smart, beautiful, resourceful, and lactose intolerant. Amplifies the divide between her and the pizza killer. Takes place on 11/7, very important date for the town. Great Goose Gathering event where a large number of geese appear suddenly and save the town from starvation. Try to link this into the career story. Need to kill off Megan's support network throughout the movie, like Acts 3, but even scarier. May partner with Bonte's Pizza for the launch. 1 out of 10 orders just receive a pizza cutter and tickets to the movie. Alright, so 11:07. Can I open any of these?
Nice.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Hello?
Get a load of this, Peggy. Apparently, I'm a lone wolf type.
Shocking.
What are you doing? We don't have time for this.
Oh, I have time for this.
Literally dying on the line, and you're more interested in you.
You're right. I'm sorry. I need to focus on possible candidates. I can read the rest of this later.
Horace Nash, show host. 5th of April 1940. Come on in, Romero Street. Phone number. Can't believe we actually got the Forrest Nash here in Gallows Creek. His motivation may be low, his demands are a bit beyond our means. He is currently blacklisted from any reputable station, but honestly, we don't have a reputation to lose. Forrest isn't really integrating with the team, seems to have this lone wolf thing going on. Heard him call Jeannie, Janine, and Brenda in his first week. Hopefully this changes when he gets settled. I've paired Forrest with Peggy for his show. They seem to have developed a relationship of sorts pretty quickly, which is good because we sure don't have the show budget to pair him with Karen. Yeet. Alright, who's this? Peggy! Hi, Peggy. Let's see what he says about you.
Hey, Peggy. I think Reggie's on to you and Karen. Maybe don't bring those little drink umbrellas into work for a while.
What? Why are you reading my file? You need to find someone who can help Casey. We already know I can. Don't waste time.
Because lore and I want to see what's going on.
We're in a hurry.
Peggy Weaver, producer, May 23rd, 1959. Never seen somebody gel with everybody as quickly as Peggy has. Her, Karen, and Barbara have really become a little family already. Maybe we need to run this station on girl power. Hopefully it's cheaper than electric. Sometimes I wonder if Peggy secretly wants her own show. She hasn't been shy about getting involved in the calls on the screen. Sometimes it feels as though Forrest could just leave for a coffee mid-call and nobody would know. Peggy and Karen have missed another work event, this time first day training, because of their training sessions. Their collection of cocktail parasols grows after each session. Why are they doing training sessions at a bar? Because yes. Alright, we know it's not Karen, but let's see what her file says. The hell was that? Karen Lawson, senior producer. Karen has really stepped up her duties in recent months. She's fully taken on Hamish's show alongside with Timberline twins ever since Wes left us. Wasn't getting any ideas about being paid double. Started mentoring Peggy. I think this will be really good for Peggy. They are even doing team building training getaways. Starting to suspect that these producer training getaways are being strategically timed. They've now both missed Secret Santa first aid training and a Teddy Gallows Jr. station visit. Can't say I blame them. Let's try Barbara. Barbara seems nice. Barbara Albright, receptionist, 14 Korean Street. Barbara is really getting on well with all the staff here. Everybody gave her great feedback at our last review. Get the feeling there's something going on with her and Brad. Call it a hunch. Barbara got another cat recently. She must have at least 5 now. Daisy, Murphy, Penelope, Freddie, and Lord Winston. I'll need to monitor productivity going forward. Cat photos are a big distraction for the rest of the team. Barbara laughed when I told her about the concept for my new horror script. I don't care what she thinks. A story about an alien egg at the center of the Earth set to hatch on February 30th is a great idea. Why else would we avoid having a February 30th? That's awful. Brad or John? Let's try Brad. Bradley Carter, food critic. When I hired Brad as our station's food critic, people said I was crazy. We only have 3 takeout places and a diner. What's the point? To them, I say you can't be afraid to explore the darkest reaches of the unknown or Henderson. Bradley and Barbara seem to be spending an awful lot of time together. I didn't realize she was so interested in Brad's work. Maybe I should join one of their after-work meetings sometime. I've always wanted to learn more about food. Brad and Barbara ended up missing most of our first aid training session. Brad made a joke about practicing mouth-to-mouth. And Barbara got really upset and stormed off. The joke wasn't that bad. Sexual harassment at the workplace. Hate to see it. That means I went through everyone and chose poorly. John Hedges, newsreader. John refused to engage with the first aid trainer during the course. I know he is a war medic, but his station policy is to send everybody regardless. John apparently has a bunch of medical equipment in his home that he procured from the military at the end of his service. Is that legal? Do I need to report him? Spoke to John again about eating the free samples that Brad gets sent for his reviews. He said he'd stop, but he said the last 3 times too. Is it un-American to reprimand a war vet? 14 Nancy Drive. What's the thing?
Hey Peggy, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Did you find what we need?
I think I know who our best bet is to help Casey and Jason.
All right, good work. Who should I...
Hello? Is anybody there? Please pick up.
Casey, I'm here. What's wrong?
Jason started going pale. I tried to get him to rest, but he just threw up everywhere. What's happening? What do I do?
He's going into shock.
Sounds like he's going into shock. Casey, just stay calm. It's going to be okay.
But the bleeding seemed to slow down. Did I mess up? Jason, I'm sorry.
Casey, calm down. You've done everything right. I need you to listen to me, okay? For Jason.
What did the nurse say to do about shock?
Elevate his legs.
Casey, I need you to elevate Jason's legs. We need to get the blood flowing to his vital organs.
Got it. Jason, stay with me. I'm just gonna move you. This might hurt. Okay. I propped his legs up on some boxes.
I'm looking at my notes. We need to get Jason as warm and comfortable as possible. Do you have anything you could use nearby, Casey?
Yeah. I still have some laundry next to me. I'll wrap him in some blankets. Just give me a second.
Better be clean laundry.
Sorry. Jason's bleeding through his bandages. Should I get him new ones? Or... Oh, God.
Now, apply additional.
Remove the bandage. Apply another one on top of it. Do you still have something you can use?
I'm using the laundry to keep him warm. So, I'll use the cleaning rags on the car. They don't look dirty. I'll fix his bandage and get him warm. Hold on, please.
gonna be fine.
Jason is going to be fine. Just make sure he knows he's
We
gonna
did
be
everything
okay,
correctly,
okay?
I think.
I can't give him what he needs. Please, help. I can't lose him.
All right, Forrest, we need to hurry. Jason doesn't sound like he's doing too well. You said you knew who to call earlier? Who was it?
Call John Hedges.
We need to call John Hedges. He lives on Nancy Drive. He didn't really participate in the first aid training, but he's a former war medic. He's probably the most trained person we have.
Really? I never really spoke to him before. A war medic, huh?
Yeah, and according to Reggie's notes, John keeps all of his old equipment at his house. He's something of a hoarder.
All right. What's his number?
5420735.
Calling now. Let's hope he picks.
Who the hell is this calling me at? What time is it?
John, it's Forrest Nash here at K-Fam. We have an emergency and we need your help.
Forrest, if this is a work emergency, then it can wait until the goddamn morning. Just leave me a note like everybody else.
Medical
John,
emergency.
No, this is a medical emergency. A man has been stabbed by the Whistling Man, or never mind. He's badly hurt and he's going to die unless we get someone to him now.
The Whistling Man? What kind of joke is this?
John, we're not kidding. A man is gonna die if we don't help him right now.
Seriously, I haven't been called on for over 10 years. Where's the patient? What's his condition?
He's at 25 Nancy Drive. I think we got his friend to stem the bleeding, but he's gone into shock. He's passed out right now.
You say he was stabbed? Do you know the extent of his injuries?
From what we were told, he has 2 major stab wounds. One to the stomach and one to the leg. The knife is still in his leg, and the stomach...
This guy's just like waking up and like, god damn it.
I'll head right over. Damned if he dies on my watch.
Thank you, John. We'll let him know you're on your way.
Good luck.
Hello, Casey. Are you there? How are we doing?
Bad. Jason seemed really weak and then just started thrashing.
Okay, how's he now?
What now? Is he still thrashing?
He's passed out. Please tell me you found someone to help.
Casey, help is on the way. My colleague will be there soon.
You hear that, Jason? Someone is coming. You're gonna be just fine. Just hold on for me, okay? Just hold on.
Come on.
Hello, Casey. This is John Hedges. I'm here about Jason. Please let me in. I'm guessing that's Jason there. Casey, I'm gonna need your help. Forrest, Peggy, don't you two worry.
Okay.
Okay. Forrest, we'll call you back later. I have to go now.
Good luck, everyone. God, I hope he's gonna be all right.
He'll be fine.
And with that, the show moves on. We're sending our best wishes to Jason.
Okay.
Well, after all that excitement, I think we could use some music.
Come back upstairs when you're ready.
Locked tight.
Can't get into any of these doors because there's no keys for it. Alright. So, game still wants me to think it's dawn. I don't think it's dawn. We'll figure it out though. Sure, let's try this one.
Here comes one of my favorites.
It's getting pretty late. This might be your last break for the night, so try to enjoy it. Give me a buzz when you want to go back on air.
Okay. Here we go.
Let's roll.
You got it. We've got another call coming through, too. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off. Oh, we have another call coming in, but hang on.
What's up, Peggy?
She looks to be having problems.
Peggy?
Peggy.
You're gonna want to take this call off the air.
Who is it?
Just do it.
All right, folks, it's time for another track. Here's one to help you sit back and relax. We'll be right back after this.
No, give me the blue one.
You'll like this next song.
Mierder!
Mierder? Oh
I
no.
hope this is good news, Peggy.
Peggy seemed happy about it.
Find out for yourself on line 1.
Hello?
Forrest, I'm glad I got
Oh,
back
hi.
to you. Sounds like it's been a busy night, huh?
Surprise! It's Leslie, our leading the charge from Henderson to come save us. It's so good to hear from you. Are you okay?
We're doing okay. Sarah and I are both happy to be headed back home.
Sarah?
We're happy to have you too. Wait, Sarah?
Oh, yeah, I mean Deputy Martinez. Anyway,
I've never
we got
heard
back
it
into
pronounced
radio
that way.
a little while ago. We've been listening in, but haven't been able to get through until now.
It's been a long
Ever
night.
Since you found Sheriff Matthews, it's only gotten worse. It's been a long night.
Well, it shouldn't be too much longer now. I'm glad I got through to you. I wanted to let you all know what's going on. I made it to Henderson. Turns out somebody had cut the phone lines, and they had no idea what was happening. After I told them, well, their sheriff sent a goddamn squad back with me to stop this.
That's great news. That's crazy about the phone lines, though. Do you think the Whistling Man cut them?
I'm guessing so. I don't know how the Whistling Man did it. But that doesn't matter right now. Listen, we're coming in hot, but we need your help. I know Gallows Creek isn't a big town, but if we don't know where the Whistling Man is, we can't get him. Her. That's where you come in.
Okay.
You can count on us. What do you need?
It might be a long shot, but here goes. The Whistling Man already called up a few times. I bet she calls again. We're still a little ways out of town, so if she calls, stall her. Buy as much time as you can for us to get in. And while you're talking to her, try to figure out where she is. We'll be listening in, so once her location is known, we'll head straight there and end this nightmare.
Alright.
Do my best.
Sounds easy enough.
Heck, I can see the headlines now. Forrest Nash's interview of a lifetime. Anyway, I'll radio the other cars.
This still
and
feels
go. Plan
wrong.
as a go. Hopefully the next time I see you, it'll be with our killer behind bars. Take care now.
We'll see you soon, Leslie. Oh, thank God. It sounds like this is almost over. We're nearly through this.
I hope you're right. The sooner this is over, the better.
I am right. Trust me. Anyway, we should get you back on air.
I know I was looking at
Only way to see this through.
discussions for this game and people were asking for like a DLC or sequel. Not knowing the ending yet, I would definitely love to see like more of this like world, this game.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off. Bringing you back live.
I think you could do a lot with
Welcome
it.
back to the Scream with me, Forrest Nash. The line is lit up, but before I get to our next caller, I just want to say, things are looking up. It's almost over. But for now, let's bring in our next caller. Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash.
Hello, Forrest. This is John Hedges. I'm here with Casey. I wanted to give you an update on Jason.
John, is he gonna be okay?
He's a fighter. He'll be fine. We've got him stabilized and resting in a bed. We're preparing to move him to the hospital.
Thank you so much. If you hadn't been there, then... God, I don't even want to think about what would have happened.
Of course, Casey. We're just happy he's okay.
Damn.
John, Casey, you two did all the work. Tell Jason to get well soon from us, whenever he's up for it.
I know, it's just like that movie.
Tell him yourself.
What movie?
Is this Forrest?
The one and only. I hope you're feeling better.
It's good to hear you, Jason. How are you?
Oh, well, you know. I've got a hole in my stomach, and there's a knife in my leg, but John gave me something to take the edge off. So, I might feel even better than
Just
I
maybe need a second game. We'll see.
Take it easy until you get to St. Gabriel's.
So right now,
But, before that,
I don't know.
to call you. I'm guessing the Whistling Man is still out there?
Yep.
Yep. As far as we know, anyway.
Well, I was
Can't
worried
say
you'd
yet.
say that. God damn it.
Actually, I'm glad you called. I wanted to talk to you about what happened earlier.
Go for it.
Casey said when you were attacked, your assailant said something like, "It's not so funny now." Do you know what they meant?
I do. I've heard that voice every day in my head for almost 20 years.
Every day. Does the killer live in Gallows Creek?
No. Not exactly.
Hey, guys, I'm really sorry, but there's a call on the other line. I just need to make sure we don't have another situation brewing. You fill Jason in on what happened. I'll be right back.
Forrest, have you ever heard of somebody called George Barrow?
The boy who drowned?
Yeah.
Sounds like everything's finally coming out now. It's been tough to hold it all in.
Sounds like you've been holding back about something awful, Jason.
I'm part of the reason my best friend is dead, Forrest. And the few who knew about it said if I ever said anything, I'd find myself in jail. For a long time. It was hell. And then the town just moved on. Like he'd never existed.
Okay. Hearing this bit right now is making me really think of, I Know What You Did the Last Summer.
What happened that night?
I went along with the stupid prank, that's what. Whistling night. Some of the guys on the football team had an idea for a way we could haze the newcomers. We decided to plan a party in the woods and have the Whistling Man crash it. It was stupid. We each had a role. I was the stabbed friend. At the party that night, I left the group for a second, met our Whistling Man, pretended to get stabbed in front of everyone. Started an almighty panic. Those screams. That was the last time I saw or heard George alive.
How did George die, Jason?
I don't know. I was playing dead. But when I heard her scream...
Her?
Yeah. George's girl.
Do you remember who she was?
Yeah. He called her Bean. I heard her again tonight, Forrest. Her name was...
What? What happened?
No, we're not. Seems like the power is completely gone.
How do we get it back on?
I don't,
I think something else because of Killer.
generator's down in the basement. Reggie picked it up a while ago in case we ever needed to do an emergency broadcast.
An emergency broadcast?
Emergency? You know, nuclear war, alien attack, broadcasting a serial killer's location to the cops so we can end this nightmare.
Fair point.
It's in the storage area in the far back corner, up on the wall. You might have spotted it earlier when you were digging around for all those tapes. It'll have a big red button. Just press that. I'll see you when you're back.
It's time. Oh boy. I'm gonna assume that the killer's here, and that's why our power just got cut. I'm gonna come down these steps and they're gonna be at the front door. No? No? Okay. Maybe they're already in the building.
far back corner. Why is this station so big? That must be it. Boom! We've got power.
Restore power to the station after the blackout.
The whistling man. I need to warn Peggy.
Okay, how do you plan on doing that? When they're right on the other side of this door. Oh.
Peggy, are you there? Are you... Peggy! I need to get back upstairs.
Peggy is dead.
What the hell?
The hell what? What's this? What the hell, what, Forrest? There's nothing here. I just not look at something? Hiding in the bathroom. Not hiding in the bathroom at all. That's wrong.
Oh no. Peggy, where'd you go?
Hi.
No way. This can't be happening.
I think he wants me to hit a button.
A call?
What button do I press? Oh, there we go.
Where's Peggy, Dawn?
Have some patience, Forrest. It's almost the end of the night, almost the end of the show. But it's not over just yet. Got a little time still. So let's make the most
Here's
of
the
it.
plot twist. Don't worry, Ray. If you don't see it, then the Vods are saved here on Twitch for a while. And if not, they're always on the archive channel. I'm gonna Scream 2. Interesting. So is Peggy like George's mother?
What do you mean? Make the most of it how?
Well,
Huh?
I thought we'd end tonight's Whistling Man special with a special guest. The one who started it all. Oh, let me take that out of your mouth and...
You crazy bitch! Let me go!
Welcome to the air, Mr. Teddy Gallows Jr.
Wait.
It's all gonna come out tonight, Teddy.
You'll
Your daddy
see.
and his money saved you 20 years ago. But even if he crawled out of his coffin with all the money in the world...
Wait, where the hell is Teddy? How are you talking to him if you're here with me?
Because I'm not there with you, Forrest. I'm here with Teddy. And if he says where that is, well, he knows he'll get it.
Ah, so there's two killers.
Wait, then who am I looking at?
Forrest Nash, let me introduce you and all of Gallows Creek to my boy, Henry Barrow.
Your son?
Your son? You mean you... Wait, did he?
Yes, Forrest. He and I had a son.
So there were 2 whistling men tonight. Of course.
I kind of figured that part.
Explains how you were always able to get around town so quickly.
Hang on. Did you say Barrow? Then are you?
Let me just get this mask off. Damn uncomfortable thing. No wonder Mooney went crazy wearing this. There we go.
Marie Campbell? George's old girl.
Oh, that's what the name was.
Well, it sure has been years since I last saw. Oh, God damn it.
Marie Campbell. So, not Dawn, huh?
No, not Dawn.
What are you going to...
Okay.
Everyone's gonna know now what Teddy did. He killed George that night. This night. 20 years ago.
Listen to me. You...
You're gonna talk when I talk to you. And not a moment before. Meanwhile, Forrest, I'm gonna give you the chance. You're gonna help me reveal what really happened to George all those years ago.
Okay, why should I?
Why should I play any part in this?
Because I think you believe in justice.
You think this is justice?
You had no goddamn idea, Forrest. These people you've been trying to save, they were all in on it. They all knew George was murdered, but...
Murdered? Listen,
I said
Jesus.
speak when you're spoken to. Now, I know you've done some good work tonight in piecing together what happened to George 20 years ago, and that's why I want you to interview us.
Are you serious?
Serious? You want me to interview you?
Am I serious? After everything tonight, you really have to ask me if I'm serious. Do a good job. And hell, you might be the only one to leave here alive.
What about Peggy?
I need to drag this out. If I can buy Leslie time to get back to Gallows Creek, and if I can find out where Marie is, then this can end.
Okay.
Teddy, we'll start with you. Just, talk me through what happened that night. How did it start?
how would I know? It was 20 years ago.
Teddy, be honest with me or we're both going to die.
Honest? Forrest, I'm trapped here with a psycho.
Teddy, I'm trapped here with the psycho.
Hell! God damn it. Okay. Our first team party was coming up. And when I saw the date it was scheduled for, I had an idea for a way we could prank the new guys.
Why that
What made
night?
that night special?
That was the night Mooney went missing. We couldn't pass it up. I was just surprised. No one had ever thought to do it before.
Wait. You mean this was the first whistling night?
Keep talking,
Hmm.
We went up near Whistling Point. God, who was there? Me, Jason, and George, of course. But George didn't come alone. He brought Marie. About midway through the night, we put the prank into action.
We looked up at the trees and saw Jason there, bloody, like he'd just been stabbed. And the whistling man, screaming. George and I and Ricky, we got left behind.
Wait. Ricky was there? Roller Ricky?
He was. And he was in on the whole thing.
Is that true, Teddy?
Is that true, Teddy? Did you tell him?
What? No, he...
You two were as close as anybody. I don't believe for a second you didn't tell him. If Ricky had told us,
George would both be alive still.
Well, if Ricky weren't dead, we could have heard his side of the story.
It was just a stupid prank.
How can you still say it was just a prank?
Oh, come on.
I mean, we don't have all the context of what happened.
You made George think Jason had been murdered. He thought his best friend was dead.
And so tonight you stabbed him for real?
It's the role he wanted to play.
Jason's still alive, Marie. He was with a friend. We talked her through how to stop the bleeding, and got him professional help just in time.
Oh. Well, shame he didn't have the good sense to die earlier. He's gonna regret that. Enough about him. Me and George took off running, but somehow we got separated in the woods. I ended up near the bottom of Whistling Point, and when I noticed George wasn't with me, I panicked. And then, I don't know how he snuck up on me, but the Whistling Man grabs me. I scream, and he starts laughing. Tell you
Okay.
it's just a joke.
I could stall for time here.
How did you feel?
How did you feel in that moment?
I felt like nothing was real. I felt small and confused. And
What happened?
Tell me what happened next.
I suddenly recognized it was Chuck. Chuck Brody was the Whistling Man. Laughing away. But then he stops. And he's looking up at the top of Whistling Point.
What was he looking at? Teddy, what happened next?
Nothing. I mean, it was just...
Teddy?
If you say it was just a fucking prank.
Fell off Whistling Point.
Why'd he fall?
Why'd he fall, Teddy?
He just...
You pushed him. You were up there. You were dressed as the Whistling Man too, and...
I didn't push him, god damn it! I just chased him up there, and he kept backing up. When I saw he was about to go over, I reached out. That's what you saw.
You liar.
It's not my fault. He didn't know it was a joke. If he'd had any brains, he would have realized. Ugh. You bitch. No one's going to believe this. After all you did.
Even if you didn't push him.
Even if you didn't push him, you still chased him to his death.
I can't be blamed for someone not getting a joke. Ugh.
I think Marie would disagree.
I mean, there's probably some legal
If you
part about
really
that.
felt that way, why the cover-up?
My future was at stake, Ash. You know what it's like. People like us are bred for bigger things. I'm going to be the mayor of this town, Forrest. And then governor. And then, who knows? What happened that night was tragic. It should never have happened. But it was a mistake. It was just a stupid joke gone wrong. So my father sent Clive out to clean it up. Why should a blip ruin my future?
George was a blip?
Wow.
He wasn't a blip, Marie.
His father covered it up from there. I searched for George's body all night, but
Sandra found him the next morning while out jazz running.
she found him in the river, but she lied about that to protect Teddy.
She said something about her rent going up, unless she... Teddy, did your father own Sandra Sharp's dance studio?
It's Gallows Creek, not Sharp Creek.
I'd answer the question if I were you, Teddy.
I kind of want to tell her to hit him.
Okay. We own
That's it then. Your father was going to run her out of business, unless she lied and said she found him in the reservoir instead of the river.
What my father did in his business dealings is nothing to do with me.
The false reports. That's why you killed Sheriff Matthews too, isn't it, Maria? Not just to get him out of the way, but...
Everyone was in on it, Forrest. Even the coroner wrote a fake report. Said George was drinking. That he just got himself into trouble. And...
I saw. I'm sorry. For all it's worth, Virginia didn't have much of a choice. She had a sick sister whose treatments she couldn't afford. She played along with the gallows to save her sister's life. And her own.
Even still, she should have told the truth. I did my part. I tried everything I could think of. I went to the newspaper, but no. That coward killed the story. But Maurice Russell is dead now.
This has to stop, Marie.
Never should have started.
She's not wrong.
He should have been punished. He's coming to a stop.
She's taking him up to Whistling Point.
Here, where George and I first met, before he joined your football team, was right after he shot the winning throw.
Wait a sec.
I don't like you watching me like that. So what? The football field?
You're at the football field.
Jesus Christ! Forrest, you idiot! We're in the gym at Gallows Creek High!
I told you not to do that.
Wait!
How the fuck was I supposed to do that?
Dead too now, isn't he?
He is. Anyway, I think that about wraps up the interview with Teddy. So... Marie? Where? Oh my god.
Peggy!
Teddy! Peggy. It's been so long since I've seen your face. I worried you wouldn't come. And here I was, thinking you'd forgot me.
What?
I never forget my own sister.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Sister? Peggy, what's happening? Why are you even there?
Wanna explain, Peggy?
Earlier, while you were speaking to Jason, I got a call. You remember? Well, it was from Dawn.
Figured that much.
She said that my sister Marie was there that night George died, and that I should come to the gym for a reunion.
And when you walked in, you found out
that my sister is the Whistling Man.
Good to see you too, Peggy.
Why didn't you tell me any of this?
She said that it was my last chance to see my sister. I knew if I told you, you'd try to stop me or come with me when we need you on the radio. And I just...
I'm sorry. This has to be a lot for you.
I just... What happened to you, Marie? You just disappeared one day.
Disappeared? I was thrown out, Peggy. I begged Mom and Dad to do something about what happened that night, but did they care? No. They told me to stay quiet. They only cared when they learned I'd been with George, and...
Marie, I'm so sorry. I never knew.
It's not your fault. Really, it's Mom and Dad I should be seeing right now. But since they're dead and gone, well... I'll have to settle for the next best thing.
Oh no.
Don't. Marie, listen to me. You don't have to do this.
Someone has to pay for what they did.
Marie, please.
Mom and Dad are gone, Peggy. Besides, you forgot me. Just like the rest. You forgot.
Oh god.
Wait, I can prove Peggy didn't forget Marie.
Probably this card right here.
Marie, Peggy never forgot about you.
Keep your mouth shut.
She kept a card from you. She kept it here on her desk.
What card?
The card you made me for my 8th birthday.
What does it say then?
Happy birthday, Peg. Now you're great and 8. Love, M.
Henderson police! Freeze! No! Henry! Get out of there! Ah!
Peggy!
We have 1 wounded, 1 dead, and we're in pursuit of the suspect.
Henderson police! Freeze!
Forrest!
Leslie, how's Peggy?
She's been cut pretty bad, but we're here
Hey,
now.
we said Peggy.
I'll be okay. God, Marie!
Hey, Zara! I need you to look after Peggy. She needs help. Now, we got here just in the nick of time.
Where's Marie?
She bolted right as we got here. The police are right on her heels. It won't be long now. It's over, Forrest.
Hell yeah. Finished with only 3 deaths.
Well, folks, it was a long
I made it
night,
back
but
in time.
we
Let's
made it
go.
together. I'm gonna
Hell yeah.
go check on Peggy. This has been Forrest Nash. And it's been a scream.
Second reason I was thinking of Scream is because it's a radio game thing. Guess that's Scream. Fair. Okay, so I made it with only 4 people dying. No, 5 people dying. That's not bad.
Come in. One suspect is in custody. Trail the other suspect into the nearby woods.
So let's see. Murphy, I just chose the wrong person. Roller Ricky, I let Dawn in because I didn't realize it was her. Maurice, I fucked up the order of where he should go. Teddy, I guessed the wrong location because I guess I didn't pay attention. And Chuck, I had nothing to go on with Chuck. Listen to the radio, it's saying at the next game, hopefully. Oh, I planned on continuing to listen to the radio. So now the question comes into, do I do this again on stream later and go for saving everybody? Or kill everyone? This is the true ending? Listen what happens. No, I'm listening. I'm just trying to think. Do I go again on a future stream and save everybody, and then again and kill everybody? Or do I potentially do it as recorded content? I don't know. I'll figure it out.
Nobody else has to get hurt.
Josh Crowdery.
Suspect has jumped. Officer Lugo, do you have a visual?
Negative. No sign of the suspect anywhere.
Whatever is easier for you, I don't know. I know that there's a thing on speedrun.com for this game, and there's an achievement for it anyways. And this game would not be hard at all to do. So, maybe I, do that. She got away, let's go. I thought that was her son that got away. Because they got her, because Peggy's alive. Or no, she got away too. Yeah, they both got away. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. There is an achievement for beating this game under 4 hours with saving everybody. And there is stuff on speedrun.com for it, so... I don't know. Could be a fun thing to do. The game's really easy and, you know, kinda simple, so I wouldn't mind running it. Son gets caught, I think. I have no idea. Alright, let's see. I've got 19 out of 27 achievements. What am I missing? Save everyone. Finish the game in under 4 hours with everyone surviving. Nobody's surviving. And then the 5 hidden achievements, I'm guessing, are people dying. Yeah, Maurice survives. Murphy survives. Roller Ricky survives. Chuck Brady survives. And Teddy Gallows survives, yeah. So, the things I was missing is everyone surviving, 5 people surviving, everyone dies, and finish the game in under 4 hours with everyone surviving. For some reason, only 3.4% of people have everyone surviving under 4 hours, and only 2.9% of people have nobody survives. Yeah, I don't know. I like the game. I think it was fun. I don't know. There's potential 2 other streams I could do. One of saving everybody and one of killing everybody, unless I decide I want to actually speedrun it, which I could do. I don't know. We'll see. Figure it out. Devil and Me. I don't own that game. Yeah. We'll figure things out. You might see more of this game in the future. You should. If I had the money for that game. Those games never go on sale. I think Zeke owns it though. So we might be able to find some way of doing things there. I wouldn't pay full price for it? Yeah, I wouldn't either. Currently, it's 50% off. That's still a lot. So I don't know. We'll figure things out. Actually, let me check. Check here and check here. And then we'll end stream after I check this. Okay, right there, it's 25 bucks. Steam. Yeah, best I could do is 20 bucks. Paid the pre-order that came out at midnight. Jesus. Yeah, how was Killer Frequency? I enjoyed this game. Let me see. If I want to do the speed run for it... Hello, kitty. Are you up from your nap? Hi. Ow, ow. Killer frequency. Because realistically, it's just going to be a lot of selecting the right options as fast as possible. Okay, full game. Save everyone. Fastest is 3 hours, 3 minutes. It doesn't seem that fast. And then kill everyone is 2.5 hours. And then there's 100% blocked and segments, which is just each different color. Interesting. I don't know. I might look into it. Corey was good on stuff about killing everyone at the end. That's fair. I'm happy with my performance in this game. I killed only 5 people out of like 16. I think that was alright. But yeah. That's Killer Frequency done. Friday, I'll probably stream on Limelight, because I haven't in a while. Potentially we'll build this building, or maybe I'll do that over the next 2 days. Make a record shop. We'll see. I'll figure something out. I know I've got some stuff to do on there because I haven't been on in a few days. But yeah. So I'll see you all on Friday, and then Monday will be another Zeke and Nighty Monday, where I have no idea what we'll be doing. And then Wednesday, I don't know, we'll figure something out. I'm at the games I wanted to play, so maybe we'll start focusing on learning some speed runs. So, I'm not gonna raid out, and I'll just let the ending screen play for a few. And I will see you all on Friday. See you all then.